Smiles all round. Very well deserved, ladies and gentlemen. Something that's becoming there we go, everybody's back mounted. Leona back on 3-3-4 Capital Katori, going to lead them off on their lap of honor. Congratulations to all. It does look like they want to do the groom's prizes, I think. There we go. Well done, gentlemen. Leona's groom making sure he gets his moment on the top podium there. Becoming a little bit of a tradition here at the shows, acknowledging these very, very hard-working gentlemen. Thank you, guys. All the horses are magnificently platted this morning. Helen's horses are out in front of me, and so is Katori, looking an absolute picture here this morning. Thanks to you all. Now that the grooms have got their prizes, Leona can lead them off on a very well-deserved lap of honor. 3-3-4 Capital Katori taking top honors here this morning. Second place, Helen Kritikos on her fabulous 4 Cabal. Ray Korber rounding off the top 3, I Farmer, Calaho, Ardennes. Fourth place, Kayla Gertenbach, Capital Hope. Gregory Scott, 5th place, Calaho, Loreto. And 6th place, very well-deserved, Jackie Cochran, Rivendell, Zoid. So viewers, that brings us to the end of this first class today, the 135 Defender Championships. But please, we are by no means finished. Next up, we have the 3-3-4 Sport Horse 140 Championships. I will get an approximate start time for you all. Really exciting class. We've got 29 in this 140 Championship class. Sponsored by the 3-3-4 Sports Horse Stud. Exciting that Leona's just had a podium finish already. I'm sure they're going to be aiming for another podium in that class. So viewers, please join us shortly for the 3-3-4 Sports Horse 140 Championships.
Hi, how are you? Good. My name is Kambambo and I am the sales manager at TacknTogs. TacknTogs is a one-stop tech shop that supplies everything for all the different levels of riding, be it amateur all the way to your top riders. We will kit you from head to toe. We've got everything, all the top brands. We've got local brands as well. But in everything that we do, we supply quality. So Meatfeeds TacknTogs is the one-stop shop for all your pet needs. We can give you all the feed you need for your horse, the supplements, and medication. In the tech department, we can offer you everything from head to toe. If we do not have it, we will find it. Meatfeeds, where we lead, others follow.
Afternoon, everybody. I'm thrilled to have Leona van der Merwe, the winner of the Defender 334 Championships in co-studio. Leona, wow, what an amazing class. Congratulations. Let's chat a little bit about Katori and how she sort of came about and how you guys have got her.
Yeah, so Brent, thank you very much. So we bought Katori off the Capital auction. I can't really remember the year. I produced her from the auction up to 110s, and then Kate Lepart bought her from us. She jumped in the 110s, 120s, and then I was lucky enough that Govert bought her back for us to use in the stud, and I was lucky enough to get the ride again.
It's exciting, isn't that? And I mean, so just tell me a little bit about her. She looks like a real fiery character to deal with, and she looks super careful. What's she like to work with at home?
Yes, she's unbelievable. She's the most amazing mare on the ground and to work with. She's very easy, goes in a little snaffle every day, super brave, very careful. She always tries her best. And I always know with her I'm safe. Like I know she's never gonna she's never gonna do anything funny with me, and she's just such a nice horse to have.
Yeah, she really does seem like a fantastic type of horse. And then just chatting about our competition today, solid clear round in the first round. I mean, she jumped a beautiful round, and then the jump off was amazing to watch. Did you plan that sort of from the start? Is that always what you had in mind, that you were going to go inside there?
Yes, so obviously I had my two younger horses in the jump off as well, and Chris said to me, with them, just give them a nice round. With her, I knew from the beginning I wanted to go inside to number 7. And then stay on the 8. I didn't have the ideal ride. She did save me at number 7. But she's so quick and she turns, and I know she's careful, so I can just ride her up to the jump.
Yeah, I must say, it didn't look like you had the best shot. You said, come on, let's go. And then when you dare her, she's there for you every time.
No, she's amazing. She's she's a real team player.
She really does look like a team player. So congratulations for today's win.
You.
I don't think your day's done, is it?
No, I've got my two good mares in the big class today. I'm very excited about them. I've got Finale, my World Cup mare, and then obviously Vedanta, my World Cup mare as well. So I'm excited about them. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. So viewers, I'm sure you're going to be seeing more of Leona this afternoon. But enjoy this victory because it was a fantastic one. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, Bren.
Ciao.
Flowers you can put other side there. Keys you can take to one. Paulus, those keys go to one. The big one.
Hello. How are you? Stand them in.
Course walk 10, the 334 Sport Horse Stud 1 meter 40 championship class. Very big thank you to government and the team at 334 Sport Horse Stud for this very kind and generous sponsorship of the class, as well as all of the other sponsors this weekend who have sponsored prizes, prize money, etc. So a big thank you to them. First couple of horses we'll be looking for. First horse is a 334 Stud Sport Horse, and that is a 334 Lorona and Chris Conamova. Number 3. Sorry, flight the other day is actually scratched. So we go from 334 Lorona to Regenesis Led and Luna, number 4. Number 5, a big smile to go on the middle steader, and 7, Capital Chronos. First couple of horses, number 1, Lorona, 334 Lorona, number 2, Special Deluxe, 4, Regenesis Led Luna,
One nice rhythm. Go past the corner off entry stop. Round 2, stay back. Need to turn, keep moving through your corner. Then, left right, you come.
Riders, we do have a lot of scratchings in this class. So we have scratchings at 3, 4, 5, 13, 17, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 29. So first 5 horses I'll be looking for. Number 1, 334 Lorona. 2, Oxford Special Deluxe. 6, Big Smile Indigo Thunder Middle Steader. 7, Capital Kronos. And 8, Biogen's Lexus. The rider that's still on the track, please could you leave the arena? We have run the bell to close the course. First 2 horses up, please. 1 horse on track, 1 on the side of the arena. So looking for number 1, 334 Lorona to come and take the salute. And then looking for number 2, Oxford Special Deluxe. And number 6, Big Smile Indigo Fundamental Theatre.
Okay, viewers, thanks so much for joining us. It's the 334 Sport Horse 140 Championships that's about to kick off. I'm joined in co-commentary by Hannah Ruiz. Hannah, thanks for joining us.
Thank you so much for letting me join you today. I think this is going to be a lovely class. Many competitive riders in this class.
Absolutely.
Very good horse and rider combinations in this class.
Very exciting horses and riders to come. You're 100% correct. And none other than the first horse in this class, 334 Lorona, owned by the 334 Sport Horse Stud, ridden by Chris van der Merwe.
Lorona is a 7-year-old KWPN mare. I know they started the year off in the 120s and now have started competing in the 140s.
She's an amazing mare with all the talent, all the capabilities for me. Very, very exciting. Good catch, Hannah. Thank you. As we're getting blown away here in the studio.
They won the 334 stud 140 A2 competition. So I think it's definitely a combination to watch and look out for in this class.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's just getting a bit of inside information. I chatted to Leona, Chris's wife, and she did tell me that Lorona is Chris's favorite. He's got a little nickname for her, and he often finds Leona will find Chris in her stable giving her some extra carrots. So he obviously feels that there's something special in there, that's for sure.
I think a mare with lots of potential.
6, 7. Okay, so that's one of the sort of tricks or potentially something that might catch the riders. You can do 7 or 8 there on the curve. I heard the riders chatting about it. I think that just the way Lorona goes, she's so fiery and wanting to get to the other side. The 7 definitely suiting her there. I think that this jump's going to come quick off the turn.
Yes, definitely.
You can see this line is exactly backwards from the last class. So that defender oxer up in the top corner there, coming really quick. 6 strides. Easy 6 to the
So
double.
beautiful too.
Oh, Lorona looking a picture this morning. Chris has got his foot down, 7 to the last. Oh, you can see why he's her favorite. Beautiful way to start off this competition. 3-3-4 Lorona, Chris van der Merwe, first clear round. You were chatting about quality horses in this class, from one quality horse to another. Number 2, this is Oxford Special Deluxe, Barry Taylor riding for Brett Latimer.
Oxford Special Deluxe is a 7-year-old Irish sport horse gelding by I'm Special Demuse.
And isn't he so special? This horse really
Very.
suits his name down to the ground. I haven't seen Barry look this excited for a long time. He thinks the absolute world of this horse.
I think some of the horses or riders can be a bit stressed coming into 3 as it is going by the gate. So some of the
Absolutely.
horses can get quite sticky.
Yeah, get a little distracted by the gate there. Absolutely. You noticed that this horse maybe got sort of hung by one stride at the gate. Barry
Yeah.
just reminding him to get off his leg and keep moving. The course is not done.
Jump coming quickly.
Yeah, super riding from Barry. Squeezes him up on the 4 strides there. Oh, this horse has got so much ability. He's fairly new at the 140 level, but just looking so mileaged under somebody as incredible as the master is, Barry Taylor. Easy 6.
Jumping beautifully out of that combo.
2 to go. I was chatting to Ryan about the time. Doesn't look like it's going to be too much of a worry for Barry. Time allowed 84 seconds. Oh, we added
Waiting.
one. Oh! Should have kept going on the 7. Added one to the last. Unfortunately, there are 4 penalties for Oxford Special Deluxe and Barry Taylor.
It's always such a gutting feeling.
Yeah,
having the
it's
last trail
unfortunate,
down.
isn't it? Especially when the horse has jumped as well as he has. For sure, though, Barry will put that down to a bit of mileage in the 140s. The horse is looking really comfortable at this height, I would say.
Next up, we have Tamar Glixman on Capital Kronos. Capital Kronos is a 14-year-old Belgish warm-blood stallion.
I don't think this is Tamar.
Not.
Is this not Tamar? Oh, no. Tamar's... This is
They're coming
Tessa
out.
Joseph, I think. This is... I don't know. Yeah, Tessa Joseph up next. Big Smile, Indigo, van der Middelstede.
It's a 16-year-old Belgish warm-blood stallion with lots of power.
Yeah, loads of power. The horse owned by Stephen Flax. He's the man behind Big Smile.
A very eager horse.
We were talking that in the last class that Tessa rides at Burlington, and I was sort of chatting to Michaela about whether we thought it was home ground advantage or whether it was a little bit difficult riding at home. But I must say this horse looks really mileaged. Looks like he's super comfortable to be in the ring. Tessa will be relishing the chance to get some fantastic mileage up on these big quality horses. Flows up on the 7 to the last. Unfortunately, has that down, so finishes up on a score of 12 penalties there for Big Smile, Indigo, van der Middelstede, and Tessa Joseph. This is Kronos, I think.
Yeah.
Now we've got Tamar.
Number 7 coming in now, Helen Kronos, owned by the Capital Stud, but by Tamar
A gorgeous stallion.
Yeah, exciting times for Tamar Glixman, having just acquired the magnificent Capital Kronos from the Capital Stud.
I know Kronos has previously competed at the 150 level with Nicole Horwood.
Oh, absolutely, and so exciting for Tamar that she can now take over the reins and get some experience, a little bit more experience, I should say, at this 150 level. Tamar runs a incredibly successful riding school and called Farnham Stables Kyalami. It's a little buzzing business that she's got going on there. She's built it from the ground up. This horse has got fantastic expression. He gives it to his foals. I'm sure that the viewers will remember Capital Collier, who is knocking on the door for a World Cup win under the guidance of Dominic Alexander as a son of the stallion. Oh, Tamar getting up easy on the 7 there. I heard a few riders say where they were thinking maybe to do 8, but Kronos has got huge step. I walked 8 down there.
Yes.
Time did 9. We're going to keep an eye on the time and see how tight the time is.
Jumping beautifully out of that.
I agree.
Treble there.
Beautifully in and out, super expression. As we mentioned, this is a new ride for Tamar, so she's definitely learning how he wants to go. He'll be very particular, the stallion, so it'll be up to Tam to work out his ways.
Yeah, I know that Tam and Kronos have competed in a 150 class at Stockies.
Sure. So just getting a bit of mileage, show mileage. I think she'll be eyeing a Grand Prix out in the not too distant future, that's for sure. Super round there, finishing on 4 penalties for Capital Kronos and Tamar Glixman. 8 up next. This is Biogen's Lexus. Paige Lee Gutch in the saddle.
Lexus is a 13-year-old Belgish warm blood gelding. I did talk to Paige before she jumped. She did say Lexus used to be an inventor overseas before he switched to only show jumping. She did say that Lexus is quite a stressed horse, so she really does the most to try keep him calm at shows.
Okay, so obviously super brave, but obviously sensitive in his way. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah, foot perfect on the 7 there, 3 to 4. Oh. Unfortunately, maybe changing her rhythm a fraction, just finding the back fence, or hitting the front rail of 5 behind. Oh,
Beautiful.
for fun, huh?
Yeah.
Oopsie, Paige nips inside there, nearly runs Jason over.
Really having to hold him.
Riders, please, another reminder, whilst standing on standby, please stay on the outside of the arena.
Keeps rolling on the 7, leaves it up. So 4 penalties there for Biogen's Lexus and Paige Lee Gutch. I think she'll be happy enough with that.
Yeah, it was a very good, neat round.
So Jason Slade up next. He brings in Orator Van Het Peggerhof, owned by Slade Equestrian.
A 10-year-old Belgish warm blood. I also spoke to Jason. Jason said that she only came into SA last year, so it hasn't been here too long.
Sure.
And that she is still quite green in her body. And this is their third 140.
I must say, Jason's sort of taking his time to produce this horse, but he's quietly doing it around the 140s, which is amazing. You know, I think she is potentially a little green in her body. I mean, not really. If you want to compare her to maybe horses that are a bit more mileage, but as you mentioned, she has only just come into the country.
Yeah.
So she'll be learning Jason. Jason will be learning her, and I must say, it's been looking really solid as of late. Jason becoming accustomed to these bigger 140, 150 classes as he builds a quality string of horses. Big ask there, well ridden, jumping out.
It's knocking the second element of the combo there.
I think just if horses are a little green, perhaps as you go triple bar vertical on the curve, maybe she loses a little balance for that, for the front rail of that oxer, but still got a beautiful way about her, that horse, and definitely a horse that Jason's going to enjoy more of in the future. Number 10 up next. This is Rotaflow Q Bellissimo Z, horse owned by Rotaflow, ridden by Janine Kutsi.
They haven't done many 140s, but I know that Dom did an amazing job with schooling him. I know that he can sometimes jump Janine out of the saddle.
Yeah, he has a huge jump, this horse, and almost a little bit unorthodox, I would say. But
yeah, Janine's a super rider.
Yeah, I must say, somebody who's really been catching the eye of most of the people who watch her ride. I think she was unlucky to not be in the South African team, but as such a young girl, she's got her whole life ahead of her. It was actually a young rider team, so she was very young for that division, and she shone in the selection phases. And I must say, yeah, just really put her hand up to be counted. He's a big unorthodox horse, this, and she's almost learned her trade on maybe smaller, bouncier horses, so it would definitely be testing her riding skill. But this year has been a fantastic year for this combination. I've been unbelievably impressed with how they've got their job done so sort of I would say effectively.
Yes. Yeah, Janine has a lot ahead of her. She's a very talented young rider.
Beautifully ridden. Wait now. Oh, shame. She really tried to ask him to wait in the middle there. He does have a big jump and he tries too hard sometimes. Shame.
As Janine said, does jump her out of the saddle
3,
a bit sometimes.
4, 5, 6. She adds one to the last, but leaves it up. Yeah, look at that. Big pats all around, big smile.
I think she can be happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic round there. Yay. Got her grandparents on the side of us here. Very supportive family. 4 penalties there for Rotaflow Q, Bellissimo Z, and Janine Kutsia. Solid round. Sister giving her a high five before she goes out. So next up, we've got Albrecht 10 and Imogen Hilterman. It's a beautiful type of a horse, this, I must say. I love watching him work.
Yeah, he's a 12-year-old Hanoverian warm blood gelding.
Just seems to have such a classical build in the way that he moves. Looks like he's got such a lovely uphill canter.
Yeah, Imogen got LB in 2019 from Hilmar Meyer. I think that LB can be a bit cheeky with other horses sometimes, so she does struggle in the warm-up a bit.
Okay, I think that's something that I must really get taken into account. You know, if you have a good warm-up, it often can put you in good stead to go and have a good round. But sometimes the horses are worried about the warm-up. Shame. So you say this horse is a little worried in there?
Yes. However, funny enough, he is a bit insecure when alone in the arena.
Shame, bless. So he's a complicated character, this horse.
Definitely.
It's such an art part of our riding, and skill involved is trying to work out how to keep these horses happy, what is the best for them.
Yes. Really a super horse.
Yeah, beautiful shape over the triple bar there, and super riding. She asks him to back up, and that he does. Whoopsie.
Having a look there.
Oh. That the horses haven't really looked at that fence as much as they did in the last class. Potentially these horses in the 140 level, more mileage than the 135 horses. You did mention he was sensitive though.
Yes.
Keeps going up on the 7 there. Your beautiful shape at the last. So a total of 21 penalties there for Imogen.
8 for jumping and 13 for time for number 11, Albert 10. Number
12 up next. This is Callahoo Lord Grannis. John Bauer in the saddle.
Number 14, Jakarta, coming into to stand by. Number 5334 Bakura.
Callahow's Lord Grannis is a 16-year-old Hanoverian warm blood gelding by Lord Pezzi.
Yeah, I must say, just for me, looks so much like the Lord Petzies in the way they go, and he's got such a classical jump. This horse, super careful, would really suit John. Oh, look at his shape there.
Really a beautiful horse in the way.
Yeah.
Looks and jumps.
And jumps, I agree with you. Suit this horse, super sensitive. John electing to ride him in one of these compression hoods that are available to riders these days. Some riders feel that the horses they concentrate more and are a little bit more level-headed with the hood on. Oh, such good riding there through the turn. John keeps his tempo, creates such good balance. Yeah, you see John really giving himself space.
Yes.
This is a difficult line.
Making it look rather easy.
Wow, that horse's knees were incredible at the B elements of that TacknTogs triple combination.
Amazing
Masterfully,
jump.
yeah, beautifully ridden. John just gave him such room there. This horse has got such a super shape. They suit each other. Up on the 7. There's another one in the jump off.
Amazing clear.
Makes it 2. Right, so forth 334 Lerona and Chris van der Merwe, and now Callahow's Lord Grannis and John Bauer. Our 2 in the jump off. 14 up next. This is Jakarta, owned and ridden by Marilies Labuskaghni. Just, I must say, I really enjoy watching this horse work. He has become a lot more mileage in these bigger classes, and I don't know, I would love to have a go on him because the feeling that he gives must be absolutely incredible.
Beautiful jump.
Was that she really gave him room there, obviously realizing he has big step.
Yes.
That was very well ridden.
Really allowing him to use his body.
I agree. They look how quickly he gets up there. You could hear her say, whoa, she sort of realized maybe that her takeoff spot was a foot too deep.
Really needs to give him space.
Space, absolutely. In the words of the great Jonathan Clark, leaving room for leg. Carl Bonsai is standing here next to us at the commentary booth. He's making sure that Marilies waits. Woo now. Shame, just runs out of a fraction space. She almost looked like she did everything right there. I thought that she rode the curve and gave the horse room. I think just the horse getting a little bit mileage at these bigger grades is what school fees is all about. Jumps the last for fun, big smiles all round.
She can be happy with that round.
Absolutely. There. 8 for jumping, 1 for time, finishing up on 9 penalties there for Jakarta and Marilies Labuskaghni.
8 for jumping, 1 for time for number 14 at Jakarta. Number 15, 334 Bakura.
15 up next, 334 back here. Owned by the 334 Sport Horse Stud, ridden this morning by Christopher van der Merwe.
He's an 8-year-old Holsteiner stallion.
He really is exciting, this horse, son of Bransau. Another stallion that was purchased off the auction as a 3-year-old. Just making sure that the timing equipment is all set up for Chris. Chris has already got 1 in the jump off. I'm sure he'd like to make it 2.
Really a beautifully built horse.
Yeah, I just in the last class I sort of touched on the fact that Chris brought some of his young horses to my yard the other day to have a little train around in our show arena. And I was absolutely blown away. Not taking anything away from Bakure and Brandon and Balabeto and all the ones that are up and running. If you like the look of these, wait until you see what 334 have got coming. Wow. Just some really incredibly looking, built, bred horses. Hopefully that are going to be breeding for our South African market. So exciting times.
Definitely top class horses.
Top class, absolutely. On track number 15, 334 Bakure and Chris van der Merwe. Super riding there. Chris making sure that he gives him enough room at the jump. There again, good space. Wow.
Beautiful jump.
Keeps him rolling on the 8 down there. Uses his arena beautifully, wants to square him up for this oxer.
He really keeps a good rhythm throughout the course.
It's what we all aspire to do, Hannah.
Yes.
Unfortunately, their back rail of the triple combination coming down. I think just when you're rolling these young horses on this beautiful rhythm that you mentioned, they definitely have to learn to get their bodies out the way quick enough. Yeah, that's another unbelievably good schooling round for that stallion. He looked focused. He looked on his game today. Unfortunately, 4 penalties, but I'm sure Chris will be happy with that. He's been putting in a lot of hard work with the stallions, just getting them used to the surroundings of the shows and all that type of thing. So that horse looked focused and straight today. Job well done, Chris. 16 up next. This is CS Lechamp and Kerry Reese.
CS Lechamp is a 15-year-old gelding, affectionately known as Champy Pants.
Champy Pants really does live up to his name. He has fire in his belly, this horse.
Yeah, Champy has taken Kerry from the 110s all the way to the 140, 145s.
I mean, you'd call that a heart horse, I'm sure, in Kerry's eyes.
Yeah, he has got a spunky side, which he loves to display at vet checks.
He and I must say is a real competitor. He comes out there. If he's in the jump off, he's often tough to beat.
Yes.
Kerry really likes to go fast. It suits the way he likes to be ridden, this horse.
Yeah, I also spoke to Kerry. Kerry said there's nothing that she's nervous about. He really gives her so much confidence.
Wow, isn't that amazing? I think that horses like that are worth their weight in gold. They don't come around very often. Kerry trying to give herself a bit of space. The horse has lost a hind leg, unfortunately. There, gets organized and clears it.
Really, bit of encouragement there.
Now, whoa. Oh. Unfortunately, the same fence as Chris.
I think quite a few of the horses get a bit quick out of the triple there.
Absolutely. Just the nature of the beast in today's show jumping sport. The poles are light. The equipment's very strategically put in places, so it's very easy to hit these fences. Whoopsie. Oh, wow, unfortunately, Kerry wanting to get down there on the 7. And the champ thinking it was a little too far away. Maybe he was thinking she wanted 8. Viewers will see that Kerry has an air hit jacket on. She actually didn't land on the ground, but she has a jacket on that's going to keep her body safe. Just for anybody who was around early this morning, Charlie Ann Crockard had a very nasty spill with her fabulous stallion, Fred. I have had news from Sunning Hill Hospital that she's on heavy medication, which is fantastic, and that the doctors are busy checking her vitals. Charlie, we wish you well. It's never nice to see, but she's a lady that will be back, I'm sure. She'll be devastated that she won't be jumping in the Burlington Cup, but Charlie, we wish you well. unbelievably dangerous sport, this, and I think that any aspect that gets put onto safety is very well valid. I think that we have safety stirrups these days, we have safety reins, and then a whole range of safety vests.
It's definitely
That,
worth it.
yeah, absolutely. You know, if we look at the motocross riders, they all have all their kits, and as show jumpers, it's sort of frowned upon if we think about our safety, but it's definitely something that's becoming more fashionable, and so it should. So
Yeah.
number 18 up next. This is Regenesis vet Coltera and Sanna Klaassen. She had a fantastic round in the 135s with a very interesting new horse that she's got.
Yeah, 15-year-old warm blood mare by Colte Z. Very eager.
Absolutely, and just very similar to the last horse that Sanna had in the 135 class. Maybe that the bay horse looks like it maybe stands over a little bit more ground, but they go in a very similar way, and Sanna obviously likes them to be fiery like this. She used her arena so well there. Client of Damian Stevens.
Oh.
Having a little rattle, but leaves it up. We mentioned Sanna's from Cape Town and rides under the watchful eye of Damian Stevens. I did see him here earlier. He's a fantastic trainer. Cape Town are very, very lucky to have him.
It's always lovely to see people traveling up for these shows.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we've mentioned, they never come up to just make up the numbers. They come and give everybody a run for their money. There we go. 3 in the jump off. Fantastic riding there. Regenesis vets, Coltera, Sanna Klaassen showing some fine form here this morning. Next up, number 20, Calaho Talana. This horse is owned and ridden by Jean Corba.
This is by Talano van Ruthoff out of Argentina's mare.
All the pedigree there, I must say. Tulano was one of my favorite stallions. I think who he's produced throughout the world speaks volumes. And I must say that this mare is, I know that John thinks the world of her because I've had her in co-commentary and she's told me how much she loves her. And I mean, you can see why. She looks like she's such a competitor because she throws her back end away there, nowhere near the fences.
Yeah, Jean has produced Talana from the auction in 2020 and have recently now moved up to the 140, 145s.
Yep. Again, it looks like Jean's got a safety jacket on. Good for you, Jean. She's got lots of classes left to win there. So looking after her body is very important.
Wow. Super
Whoopsie.
Jump over the last.
She lost her balance a little bit there. Talana jumping so big over the C element of the TacknTogs triple combination. She'd want a good shot here, get down on the 6.
Yeah, they placed second in the 140 334 stud A2 competition.
Yeah, she is a real competitor, this man. I think if she's clear, definitely one to watch in the jump off. 5, 6, 7. Easy as you like.
Into the jump off.
Fantastic. That's 4 riders in the jump off with a few more left to jump. Number 22, this is Jenna Eager. She brings in her own horse, Leander D.
A 9-year-old gelding out of a Latour stallion.
He's a real character, this horse. He used to live at the yard that I look after, and he takes all of Jenna's riding skill. Whoopsie. He is so sensitive. He almost looked,
came off there.
Yeah, and it almost looked like he came around the corner and maybe saw the flag behind that back on track jump. He is often worried about stuff going around the outside of the arena. It's quite blustery here this afternoon. Okay, so the jump's been put back.
He's definitely looking at a few things
Oh yeah,
on the
there's a
outside
poodle
of
on
the
the
arena.
outside of the arena that he spotted there. He didn't like the look of that. Should want a nice deep shot here. There's a good shot. He almost looked like he got a little distracted early in the course. Jenna electing to go on the 8 there would definitely suit Leander more. Four. Big ask jumping in. Wow, he is so careful, this horse. He
They
has
really
unbelievable technique.
handled that well.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? Sure. Unfortunately, Leander a little worried about the edge of the arena there.
Next bell is for number 25.
So 25 up next.
Count
This is Andrew Olaf. He brings in his own horse, Denton Horsebox's Count Cosmo.
A 14-year-old SA Warmblood gelding out of a Cupido Z stallion.
Number 28 for Kantara.
Interestingly enough, I rode Cupido.
Really?
Yeah, I sat on him a few times. He was old. He was owned by Malta Forest. He ended up in the Congo.
Yes.
He was a big, beautiful bay horse with the most beautiful face you've ever seen in your whole life. He unfortunately died of colic. But he produced some fantastic horses for South African sport. Andy and this horse really put together a good partnership. He's quite a tricky character. He's got a funny mouth sometimes and can be a little unadjustable. So it does take a lot of Andrew's equestrian skill to keep a lid on him.
Definitely handles him well.
6, 7, 8. And I love watching Andy ride. He's unbelievably powerful in the saddle. Oh, I thought he'd almost done enough there to give Cosmo some space. Whoa. You can see that this Andy has a Denton Horsebox's Numna on. Andy is the brains behind the beautiful Denton Horsebox trucks that are being made at the moment. I must say I drool every time Andy comes driving in with these beautiful trucks that are finished so well and have got all the bells and whistles and have really been thought after by someone who knows the sport and knows horses. So good on you, Andy. So keeping it on the 8 faults there for Denton Horsebox's Count Cosmo and Andy Olaf.
Number 26 now, Kylie Stayner, back on track Legato.
Number 26 up next, Back on Track Legato. This horse is owned and ridden by Kylie Stain. So we say it time and time again, this is Kylie's heart horse. He really has been an unbelievable partner for her over the years. He's not young anymore, but he's a little bit evergreen, I must say, in the way that he goes, puts in huge effort when he jumps.
Yeah, he's a 18-year-old gelding out of a Staccato Gold stallion.
I say the Staccato Golds really do jump. Oh, beautifully ridden on the 7 there. Kylie just lets him stay rolling. He wants to get to the other side of the jump, this horse. Oh, super jump there. Whoa, Lego. Yeah.
Gets his body out of the way there.
Kylie getting back in the ring and back to full fitness after having Mason. I'm sure he'll be here watching his mom. Everyone shouting wool. Greg shouting wool. Kylie shouting wool. Oh, sorry, Rogan on the sideline there. Meticulously trains Kylie. 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, Lego.
Beautiful.
Hey, clear round. Back on track, Legato. Kylie Stain making it 5 in the jump off here this afternoon in the 334 334 140 championships. 27 up next. Ronnie Healy, a busy man this afternoon. He brings in Cornet's Mandarino.
An 11-year-old warm blood gelding out of a Cornet Session stallion.
Another horse who's sort of just getting back in the ring. He has jumped a few bigger classes this year, but I would almost think that Ron would have SA Champs and the Derby in mind with this horse. He's already leading the Triple Crown series at this stage after winning the Outdoor Grand Prix.
And of course, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, and 14. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Wow,
5.
Cornetto.
Beautiful jump.
He's got so much step, this horse. I mean, you see the other people having to really roll their horses down the 7. Ron just sits there like a mouse. Lets Cornetto do his job.
He really doesn't interfere too much with Cornet.
I must say, I think that's one of Ron's amazing attributes. He just lets the horses get on with their jobs. He's got super balance, Waller. Wow. Definitely the horse is having to work really hard out this triple combination.
Yeah.
Easy. I want to say this horse won the Burlington Cup last year. But definitely recovering from a little surgery that he had. He's going to be up at his best in no time. Easy on the 7 again. So much ability.
That was
So
a beautiful round.
Yeah, lovely round. 4 penalties for Cornet's Mandarino and Ronnie Healy. He'll have a little bit more of this year in mind, that's for sure. Also finishing up with 1 for time there. So 5 penalties for Ronnie. Last horse in this championship class, we have 334 Cantari and Chris van der Merwe.
8-year-old Holsteiner stallion. Bit of encouragement into the first jump.
Unfortunately, having that down there. But as you mentioned, having a little look. Sure, beautiful shape there. Cantari is by Cascadello 1 out of an Ascari mare. Another horse that was purchased on the Holstein Stallion auction as a 3-year-old. Exciting for the South African public. He's got his first crop of 3-year-olds that are on the ground. Will nearly be ready to be backed.
I think that's definitely something to look out for.
How
Something exciting.
Yeah, how exciting. It's good to be a show jumper in today's day and age.
Yes.
We've got almost a bit spoiled for choice, dare I say. Just I think the breeders in this country are so passionate about the sport, and they also suffer from horse sickness, a term that we use so often. They're absolutely horse crazy. Govert Triggle's another one who's just absolute disciple of the sport. He loves the breeding and loves the riding. I believe he's recovering from a back injury. His daughter Kaylee said that she snatched up one of his rides happily. Sorry. So leaves it on the 4 penalties there, unfortunately hitting the first fence, but he'll be back in the jump off. All right, so 5 horses go through to this 334 140 championship here at Burlington Stables. We've got 334 Lerona and Chris van der Merwe, Callahow's Lord Grannis and John Bauer, Regenesis Vets Colterra and Sanna Klaasen, Jean Corba with Callahow Talana. And was there one more?
I think there is
and
one more.
Kylie Stain and back on track Legato.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8.
So viewers, I think what we're going to do is take a short break, let David jump on his tractor and prepare this arena for the 140 Championships, and we will be back shortly.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and TacknTogs, South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and TacknTogs. Where we lead, others follow.
Eight places in this class, and five going through to double, so we do have places for sixth, seventh, and eighth already. Sixth place goes to Margins, Lexus and Page Gage. Seventh place goes to Oxford Special, Delancey, Barry Taylor. And eighth, Capital Kronos and Mark Lexman. Those were our three fastest before falters.
Going on. All right.
Right, we're ready. Our person just waiting for Chris. He's just got off the other one, so looking for number 134 Lorona, number 12 Calahozo, Rams, those horses up, and up to the gate, Regenesis, Coltera. cross it down to shortly, just going to Christmas to come up, just the other one cross. So our first two horses up, number 334 Lorona and number 12 Callahose Lord Uranus, followed by Regenesis Vet Colterra, 20 Callahose line, 26 back by TacknTogs.
All right, viewers, thanks for joining us. It looks like Christopher van der Merwe and 334 Lorona are joining us for the 140 jump off. Just a little update on Charlie. Thank you, Leonie van den Berg. Just a little update here. Charlie has broken ribs and a collarbone, but can remember most things and is focused on recovery. Has to say the night's in hospital for observation.
Definitely sounds like Charlie already
Happy
focusing
days.
on recovery.
So Charlie, it's great to hear that you're up and about, or sort of up and about. We all got a big fright this morning. But kicking off this jump off, 334 entry Lorona. Christopher van der Merwe is going to show us the way around this jump off. I'm sure he's going to absolutely floor it. He's already winding up. This mare's got a big, beautiful stride.
Having a bit of a look at the first jump.
Nips inside, 1 to 2 on the angle.
Beautiful shot
Wow.
into 2.
Chris really using this mare's speed here. He'll want to do the 7 again. Easy 7. Swing back to the 334 jump. He's a fraction deep. Leaves it up. Swings back here for the double of verticals. B and C.
Oh.
Inside.
Beautiful.
Triple bar. Let's see what he's going to do to the last. He's flying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Leave it up. Oh! No, Chris, so unlucky. Just laying a toe on it. I don't think they would have caught him here this afternoon. Unfortunate 4 penalties there for Chris van der Merwe, 42-7-1. Oh, so unlucky. But ladies and gentlemen, watch that combination for the future. That's got superstar written all over it.
I think a lot of the riders are now going to be cautious through that line.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That looks like it could be a little bit of a bogus jump. That number 14. Number 12 up next. This is John Bauer. He brings in Callahose Lord Granus. Fabulous front end technique, this horse. He's on the angle. Smooth as you like. Wow, that horse's technique in front is something else. John turns up here to the TacknTogs double of verticals. Gets it jumped. Is he going to do 6 or 7? Let's see. Big ask at the triple bar. Keeps going on the 6. Leaves it up. Lucky ride at the last. He had his leg on. Fortune favors the brave. It stays up 47-6-5. Callahose, Lord Granus, and John Bauer.
Yeah, I think that line is a bit difficult for the riders as they haven't
For
walked
sure.
it.
Yeah. Next up, number 18, Regenesis Vet Colterra, Sanna Klaassen. She knows how to go fast.
Definitely enjoys the jump offs.
Absolutely. Come on. Oopsies. Almost a little bit too much of an angle there. Sana just regathering herself. Sticks on the 7 there. Fraction deep at the 3-3-4 double by Oxa at least. Looks like Sana's going to call it a day for today. So turning out to be a fairly testing jump off here this
Definitely.
afternoon. I must say though, John Bauer out in front, Callahow's Lord Grannis, that was a blistering round.
I think a lot of the riders are just now gonna see if they can go clear.
Yep, let's see. I mean, I must say though, I think that Jean would quite like the look of that blanket
Yeah.
on Talana. She likes to win. This mare can win. I mean, Chris's time 42.71, John's time 47.65. So I'd say there's a little bit of meat on the bone there.
Yeah.
I think that that maybe Jean, if she gets it right, could be there in and around 45 seconds. Let's see what she's got planned. Callao, Talana, Jean Corba.
I definitely think they can chip off that time a bit.
She want to get this cleared good on the angle. Economical there. Now she must really be quick and economical. Slip round this turn. It's a good shot.
Beautiful
Yep,
jump.
she'll nip inside here. Ooh, I would say she maybe added one. Gets away with it.
Beautiful.
Keep at it, John. Keep at it. Time to beat 47.65. She goes on the 7. John's time is safe. Clear round 48.30. Good enough for second place at this stage. Callao, Talana, Jean Corba. So John breathes again with 1 to go. Carly Stain back on track. Legato, last horse in the 334 140 championships. 47.65, Kylie. That's your time to beat, set by John Bauer.
Opting to go around. Big jump over
Yeah,
2.
really, he still looks like he's got lots in the tank, this horse. Age is just a number. Come on, Lego. Ooh, a little rub, but it stays. She wants to be tight here to the double of verticals.
Whoa.
Body up, Kylie. Oh, she ends up going around there, but keeps galloping. Looks like she's not going to disturb John's time. Double clear there, 51.96. Good enough for third place on the podium here this afternoon for Kylie Stain, and back on track, Legato. But top honors here this afternoon. Callao, Lord Grannis, John Bauer. Fantastic, fantastic riding. Excellent. Fantastic class here, Hannah. Sure. I must say, not many in the jump off, but still quality riding.
Yes, definitely. I think we've witnessed a lot of competitiveness here in this class today.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. So there we go. Some unofficial results. Callaho's Lord Grannis, John Bauer takes top honors. Callao, Talana, Jean Corba there in second place. And Kylie Stain back on track. Legato rounding off the podium. Kylie will be over the moon with that. Chris van der Merwe, I'm sure he'll feel a little bit like he's been robbed today.
Yeah, definitely.
He had that class in the bag. 42.71. I mean, he was 5 seconds quicker than John, but you got to leave them all up. 334 Lerona, she finishes off in 4th place. And then Sana class in 5th place. Regenesis Vet Cultura. And then we move on to 6th place. Biogen Lexus, Paige Lee Gutch. 7th place is Oxford Special Deluxe, Barry Taylor, unfortunately hitting the last in the first round. And Capital Kronos, Tamar Glixman finishes off our prizes there in 8th place. Also one of our quicker 4-faulters. Yep, strong class.
Definitely.
Strong class. And I must say, just sort of chatting in passing, the big one's next.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think that it was tough now, I think
I think
that
the next class is
yeah.
really going to be something to look out
absolutely. I think Ryan's going to be putting up a whole lot of different tests. I wonder if the time's going to be something to look at.
for. Yeah.
But I think what we're going to do is we're going to let David do his thing and prepare the arena for the next class, and we're going to break for a quick moment, and we will be back shortly.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and TacknTogs, South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Mid-feeds and TacknTogs. Where we lead, others follow.
Okay, viewers, you join us here in the arena at Burlington just before the main Burlington Cup. This has been the 334 Sport Horse Stud 140 Championships. John Bauer taking top honors here this afternoon. Fantastic riding. I must say that Callahow's Lord Grant has looked in fine form today. He jumped that first round unbelievably.
Yes.
Really, second round, foot perfect. Congratulations, sir. Second place, Callahow, Talana. Jean Corba, I must say, I think she'll be happy enough with that. Another good mileage round for that quality mare. And Legato, famous Lego. We all love Lego, Kylie. Congratulations. Third place for Kylie Stain and Legato, rounding off the top three in our podium. And then I think a little bit of a bittersweet prize for Chris,
Definitely.
fourth place, Lerona. Oh, he had one hand on the trophy there today, but not to be, unfortunately.
I
So
think he can still be happy with that
Oh,
round,
yes.
though. It was,
Very, very happy,
it
and
was
I'm
a
sure.
time to beat.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, had the last rail down.
Yeah, yes. But John Bauer, take a bow today. Today's your day. Callow's Lord Grannis leaving all the jumps up, time of 47.65. Good enough today.
Looking very smart in their 334 sport horse stud day sheet.
Yep, very much so. It suits that horse's color,
Yeah.
actually. There's Kylie, smiles all around. I know that she absolutely thinks the world of Legato, and so she should. It's like the gift that keeps on giving. Chrissy, one day is one day, my boy. I promise you, that horse has got superstar written all over her. I know why Chris has got a soft spot for that horse. I promise you, viewers, she's going to win a big class one day under Chris. Exciting times for the future. Sanne Klaasen there in 5th place. Jumped a beautiful first round. Second round maybe not working as well as she would have liked, but still good enough for 5th today. There we have Paige Degage, 6th place with her fantastic horse Biogen's Lexus.
I think a lot of preparation went into this, and I think all the riders can be happy with their rounds. It was a very technical course.
Very. I think just again for the viewers at home who might be watching around the world or haven't been to Burlington, it is a daunting track. It's very rectangle. The jumps come quickly off the short end or the short side. So I think you are very right in saying that the technical course took very correct riding today.
Yes.
So thanks again to our sponsors of this course, 334 Sport Horse Stud, Mr. Govert Triggle. Thank you very much for all that you do, sir.
Thank you so much, TacknTogs, for sponsoring prizes. It's always appreciated.
Here we go, John Bauer. Top honors for you today, sir. Jean Corber second, Kylie Stain in 3rd. Well done.
3 very happy riders on the podium.
3 very happy riders. There'll be some happy coaches all in there. I'm sure Rogan Askin will be thrilled with Kylie and Legato. And then I'm sure we're going to take a moment to acknowledge our grooms. Fantastic moments for them to go and enjoy the short moments on the podium, get a photograph that they can put up at home.
The grooms must also be very happy with their riders.
I must say, often you hear the competition between between riders and grooms. It's so cool to watch. They really do enjoy winning and enjoy their moments up there. So congratulations, gentlemen. Yay!
They play a big part in our sport and
Huge.
prepping the horses and really looking after them.
Lord Grant is still looking like he's full of beans here this afternoon. So as the riders get ready, viewers, up next, we've got the TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup, approximate start time, 2 o'clock. Obviously, we'll just make sure with Anna what the exact start time will be. The course looks like it's getting set up at the moment, and it looks like it's going to be a whopper here this afternoon. Exciting times. John deciding not to take Lord Grannis for a lap of honor. Go on, John. Give us a little canter around there. So Jean Corber leading them off. Fantastic second place there for Callao Talana. Kylie Stain, the evergreen, back on track. Legato, 3rd place. 334 Lerona. Chris van der Merwe in 4th. Sanne Klaasen's Regenesis Vet Colterra in 5th. Paige Leegage and Biogen's Lexus rounding up our arena prize giving. So viewers, as I've mentioned, David Wilkins back on his tractor. He's prepping the arena for the TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup, which is coming up next. Hannah, thank you so much for joining us. It's been great having you here.
Thank you so much, Brendan. This was definitely an experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Exciting
Yeah.
to have you here.
Yes,
Thank you for your opinions and your insight. You did all your homework and your cue
I
cards.
definitely did.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. So viewers, join us for the big one, the TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup, which will be up next.
Hi, how are you? Good. My name is Kambambo and I am the sales manager at TacknTogs. TacknTogs is a one-stop tech shop that supplies everything for all the different levels of riding, be it amateur all the way to your top riders. We will kit you from head to toe. We've got everything, all the top brands. We've got local brands as well. But in everything that we do, we supply quality. So Midfeeds TacknTogs is the one-stop shop for all your pet needs. We can give you all the feed you need for your horse, the supplements, and medication. We will find it. Midfeeds, where we lead, others follow.
Viewers, I'm joined in co-commentary by the winner of the 140 championship, Mr. John Bauer. Sir, congratulations. Thanks so much for joining us here. Sparkling round, I must say. We chatted a little bit off air that you've owned this horse from the beginning. You bought him off the auction. Tell us a little bit about his story, what he's like at home and that type of thing.
Actually, you won't believe it. He's actually the slowest horse to ride at home. And you bring him anywhere and he's got eyes everywhere. Anything moves and he moves and jumps and spins. And I have fallen off him at least 40 times, but only once ever got hurt. He's so quick. I just flop onto the ground, and I go, "Where's the horse?" And the horse has disappeared under me.
That's amazing. And I mean, he's not a young horse anymore, so it's definitely his attitude for sure. I think it's testament to the amazing jockey that you are, that you've got the best out of that horse. He goes in a rubber snaffle. I mean, there doesn't look anything too complicated about him in the way that he goes. And I mean, I was talking about it when he rides. The jump must feel incredible, right?
It is amazing. Right in the beginning, he snapped his first saddle. The tree just snapped in half.
Really?
And just not 3 weeks ago, Andy replaced my equipe inside as well, because he broke something inside it as well.
Isn't that amazing? So
Yeah.
he's so good through his body
Yeah,
that he actually, I mean,
he's-
he like double jumps in front. It's
Yeah.
magical to watch. And then let's just chat a little bit about today. I mean, it was a strong course. I thought the first track was strong enough.
Yeah.
I think, and the jumps come quick as we all know here. I mean, he's jumped did he feel solid in the first round?
Absolute rock solid.
Okay.
Didn't put a toe out of place.
Okay. And I mean, then jump off. I mean, you let it all hang out there a little bit. You were lucky at the last. Fortune favors the brave. It worked for you today. But I must say, he does look like he gets across the ground very quickly.
He's got plenty step. He's got massive amounts of step. I mean, 2 years ago, I jumped the 150 Burlington Cup with him, and I jumped the treble, and I really had to back up because it was an oxer to an upright to another upright, and
Yes.
whoa, we had to just
Try
get
to
our
stay
body
away.
away.
Yes.
And he just went sky high.
He really is a magical horse, and I can see how much he means to you by the smile on your
I
face.
know.
Sir, go and enjoy the festivities. Congratulations on an absolutely fantastic round.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and TacknTogs, where we lead, others follow.
So what I say, you know, you've got two starts. Yeah, just like okay, perfect.
I come past you and I'm going too slow, scream. We do that and we put it down because it's got, oh my gosh, she's eating this shit. Do you know what I mean?
Huh? Has she written him yet? Is she number one? Oh, she's here. Are you getting on, love? Have you got on yet? What time are they starting? Yeah, you better go and warm him up. Little jumps. Long, it looks like they're ready.
I'm spending too much time abroad.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to. I was going to say that. I get 100 out of the Yay. Not in the first half. Jump off inside, but not in the first half. Just need the sea of your TacknTogs. I saw his Ryan, I think we're okay.
Ryan, walk.
Good to go, huh? All right.
Basic round here, please.
Sit. Ryan, what's the time? 375. 275, 275.
What you mentioned, right?
These are the red flags. 7. Like you hit it again.
So now we're going 2-7. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go get out.
What? Yeah, that's good.
This chin, got it, you know, that's been lost. Cash from your body. Are you jumping? No, I'm not jumping. My horse is so
Ladies and gentlemen, a very big thank you to Dr. Steve Black and Carol Flax, who have contributed to the group's raffle this weekend. Three places, first place getting a 3,000 rand, second 2,000 rand, and third 1,000 rand. Carol is going to draw that for us now. David's got all the entries there. And let's see, first place going to, or do you want to jump from third backwards, Carol? First place good. Andrea Christopher Nicholas group is our winner of first place. Andrea Christopher Nicholas group. I don't think they are going to be very surprised and very disappointed if they were but we'll keep that for them. Second place goes to Second place going to Proud and Greg Scott. Proud, Greg Scott's group, second place. Getting 2,000 rand voucher. 2,000 rand in cash. And a third. Our third place, which is 1,000 rand in the group's raffle. Eric Grant Langley's group. Eric, third place. You come forward. A very big thank you to Dr. Stephen Flax and Carol Flax for very generous sponsoring the group's raffle for the value of 6,000 rand. Thank you. Big thank you to all of the sponsors this weekend. Picks by Alex, Rowan, Tanzan Requesting, Argo Insurance.
Okay, viewers, thanks so much for joining us. Sunday afternoon here at Burlington Stables. You join us for the TacknTogs Burlington Cup. This track pitched around 145, 150. I'm joined in co-commentary by a lady who needs no introduction to the South African public, Kelly O'Connor. Thanks so much for joining us.
Hi, V. Thanks so much for having me join you today for this exciting class.
You're letting everybody else have a chance today.
Yeah. So I haven't won the Burlington Cup before. We came pretty close last year at the last one down on Moonlight. And then because of the rules, he's not eligible to compete.
Okay.
So
Because he's jumped to 150, a World Cup, is that right?
He was a podium finish in a World Cup.
Okay.
And the rules say then you're not eligible.
You're not eligible. Okay. All right. I'm sure that the rest of the competition is breathing a sigh of relief that they don't have to gallop against you today. So on screen here, number 1, this is Clarindius. This horse is owned and ridden by Sandy Manass. She's taking the salute on behalf of the rest of the competition. Kel, you've had a little walk around this track. It's a tough course. Anything that's really stuck out for you that could be quite testing?
Yeah, I think Ryan has set a really good course. It's challenging. It needs to be because these are the horses that are wanting to step up into the 150s.
Sure.
So I think the challenge is going to be time.
Okay.
I've seen he's made that a bit of a factor with these championship classes. And as soon as you put time pressure on the riders, then you force errors.
Sure.
So just keeping that in mind, I think also jumping into this treble, the TacknTogs treble, it's big triple bar in, and then it's quite steady.
Yes.
So Barry and Dominique both said that middle element for them, it's got a lot of body control and actually a lot of control after that big triple bar.
Sure, absolutely. And then just for the viewers at home, this class is actually pitched in and around 150. I had a chat to Anna Marie Esslinger just about the dimensions of this course, as we're going to see Sandy Manass showing us our way around here. First jump pitched at around 145. Then we turn up here to the back on track. Oxo also pitched at around 145. Then we have our first 150 jump of the course. A water tray 334 pitched at 150. Sandy nips inside here with her mind on the time. Positive riding. Nine middle to middle there up to number 5. This is the test you were chatting about, Kelly.
Sandy riding that perfectly,
Absolutely,
didn't she?
Perfectly. Anna Marie Esslinger, who's the trainer of Sandy, giving her a little bit of encouragement there. Never a dull moment to the show jumping. We're just getting the poodle out the way. And Sandy keeps going. Now she needs contact.
This was, as you mentioned earlier, chatting to the course builders, the double of verticals is quite tall.
Yeah, really tall, 155 and a fraction over 150 jumping out. So for sure, we'd say the middle of the triple and jumping out the double, definitely 2 big tests here this afternoon. This is a big 150 oxer at the end of the course, and then related 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to the last. She gets that done. Yeah, a big cheer from the crowd. It's always tough to get around these Burlington Cups. So it's Sandy Manass and Clarindius end up on a score of 20. Again, though, just seeing the end of these tracks it can often feel like you've achieved what you've wanted to.
Yeah, I think Sandy can be chuffed with her round. I think she rode it very accurately. It's unfortunate there with the oxer coming off that turn away from the crowd.
Yeah. There's a lot of places I think that you could find a fence in this course. I think it's just technical course building by everybody involved. So next up, we've got Callahoo Luke Duayen and Carl Bonsai. He rides for Chart Kruger.
Callao Luke Diane is a 10-year-old gelding by Lissabon out of a Ballaway du Roue mare. And this would be the first Lissabon we've seen so far in the class. We've seen a lot of his progeny doing so well in the World Cup levels.
Carl keeping it on the 9. I couldn't agree with you more there, Kelly. Just every show, Lisbon puts his hand up to be counted. Big press. And then, whoa. Yeah. Carl puts his foot down on the gas, a little bit worried about the time, keeping moving. This horse has got such an amazing canter. Whoa. Oh.
And that entry, the vertical catching out, our second rider again. I think it's such a big oxer. They're stepping up and landing a bit dead and then kicking for the 4.
Having a bit too much momentum at the front of, or at number A.
Yeah, I think the landing on the oxer is important to set you up for that double.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Big press at the last. Keeps it on the 4 inside the time. So 4 penalties there for Carl Bonsai and Callao Luke Diane. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Definitely a big testing track that's been set for the riders this afternoon. We go back up to number 2 here. This is Regenesis Vet, Barberg, Savoy Affair, and Georgia Bite.
Georgia is an out-of-province rider, and I think this would be one of her first big classes with this horse.
Fantastic that these riders are making the big trip. I know it's come far way to come from Cape Town. Super body position there. Being mindful of the time, swinging through the turn. The viewers at home will notice that this horse is in a hackamore, so he does not have any bit in his mouth at all.
Looks a really good-looking horse, isn't he? He's a 12-year-old gelding by Rivendell Serendipity, and then out of an Animo dam line.
Sure. Wow. How did he back up in the middle of that? That's how you jump this tough triple combination. Sure.
And no one really finding that a challenge at the moment, the triple bar into that treble.
Oh, you know, I think.
Again,
sure.
This seems to be the bogey line.
Yeah. I think, though, I think you nailed it. And you were saying that I think the riders potentially lose balance after the oxer. So after the Western Shop oxer, it almost sort of unravels a little bit and comes so quick on the 4.
Yeah, absolutely. I think especially that's where you need to know your horse. How do they land after these big oxers? Are they going? Are they traveling?
Yeah.
Or are they landing flat and dead?
And I suppose when you're only doing this for the first few times, it's difficult to know. You know, you have to pay your school fees and you have to work out what your horse is comfortable doing around these enormous jumps.
Absolutely. This is such a learning curve for the young partnerships.
Excellent round. Yeah, she must be happy with that.
Super
deep
round.
breath as she goes through the finish. I'm sure she would have made the long trip all the way from Cape Town for the exact reason of getting through the finish at the Burlington Cup, getting some good 150 mileage. Right, number 3 up next. This is Equestria's Franklin. This horse is owned by Colleen Fillion and ridden by the winner of the last class, Mr. John Bauer. Interesting man, John. He's got amazing feeling and has crazy experience, a lot of international experience over some big jumps. He's telling me earlier that he's got a few big plans for the big derby this year, which is exciting for him.
Yeah, I think John's such a natural rider. He rides beautifully. I know he had that unfortunate accident and he's recovered so well.
Yeah.
So we're so glad to see him back and winning.
Absolutely. He gave them a lesson today.
And it's exciting. We hope that his preparation for the big derby goes successfully. It'll be great to see him there this year.
Yeah, I must say I couldn't agree with you more. Having quality riders filling up those gaps in these big classes is so interesting. He's also a man that sort of can ride them whether they're hot or cold or big or small. He's really a mileaged horseman.
Yes, I think Franklin is quite a big horse, and compared to his Lord Petsy gelding.
Yes, of course.
And John just pilots both of them with ease.
So definitely that 8A and B. Definitely looking like it's going to be the bogus jump here at the TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup this afternoon. He won't be super mileaged in the 150s, this horse either. So just getting some good mileage, I'm sure, is what John will be after. Yeah, good effort at the last there. So finishing on 16 penalties there for Equestria's Franklin and John Bauer.
So next up we have Ashley Healy coming in a little bit early on her first ride. Her second ride is quite close.
Yes.
She qualified
Yes,
very well
yes.
with both her horses. Aldo, we all know him and Ashley have had such a good partnership.
Yeah, really. So interesting. And just, you know, we always say with horses that it's never ends with them, if you know what I mean. We're always trying to improve them and make them more comfortable. Aldo didn't jump stockies. He actually had a little surgery on his mouth. Ash actually managed to find out he had some fractured teeth. Isn't that interesting?
Shame, I had no idea.
Yeah, so just, I mean, she does say that he's feeling a little bit more comfortable these days. She said that she feels terrible for riding the horse with a sore mouth, but she didn't really know and that type of thing. So, you know, obviously we always want to try and get into their heads and make them as comfortable as possible. Come on, Aldo. Wow, big expressive jumping out there.
It'd be nice to see what Ash does down this line. She's not lacking for scope or control.
Whoa. Oh, that's how you do it.
That's how you do it.
That's how you
a
do
little
it.
tail flick on the exit.
You just need an Aldo to do it.
But I think it's a really good challenge. He's testing the rideability, the scope. He's
Yes.
testing all the flexibility.
But
when
you
the
also
horse...
mentioned as she was coming around the corner, she doesn't lack stride. She
Yeah.
doesn't lack scope. You
Yeah.
need both of those to jump that big line.
And then the control.
Come on, Aldo. Yeah, boy.
Well done.
Feeling better in his mouth these days. Happy days, Ash. Clear round there for Aldo and Ashley Healy.
So these animals are so incredible. I mean, even if he was uncomfortable in his
Yeah.
mouth, he just kept going.
Yeah, just kept going, but job well done for Ash. First clear round in the bag. Next up, we've got number 5. This is Uschi van het Nieterhof, Philippa Baxter.
Philippa and Uschi really building up a wonderful partnership. I remember seeing them a while ago at Burlington in the 120s, and they've come a long way.
Yeah, they really have. I must say, Pip sort of said to Barry, should I do the 140s or the 150s? And by the look on Barry's face, she realized she had to do the 150s.
She didn't have a choice.
She didn't really have a choice. He was like, you're definitely not jumping the 140s. 150 it is. She said that the horse has just been feeling better and better and better.
And Uschi being a super quality mare, she's a 10-year-old by Diamant de Semele and out of a Kotoki dam
Wow.
line.
Isn't that amazing pedigree?
Beautiful pedigree.
Come on, Uschi.
On jumping that with ease. We haven't seen a single rail in the TacknTogs treble go down yet.
I agree with you. She want to press up here. Good ride. Hold away. Hold away. Wow, Pip, beautifully ridden. I don't think she'll be too stressed about the time. Time allowed, 79 seconds. She jumps this at 63. Oh, good ride. Keep rolling down to the last. Come on, Pip. Yay!
Super round from Pippa.
So amazing how it can happen. One person goes clear and it sort of opens the floodgates for the rest. Fantastic clear round there in a time of 57.81. Uschi and Philippa Baxter. So 6 started, 2 clears, 23 horses left to come. Next up, we have number 6. This is Rotoflow Coutinho. This horse is owned by Rotoflow and ridden today by Jade Kutsia.
So as we go along, it's everyone's qualified in order of merit.
Okay.
So as we go along, I'm sure we'll see it's a strong field.
Sure.
From what I'm looking at, with really good riders. I know Jade and her Rotoflow Coutinho they did really well in the young riders together.
Yes,
and
very.
she's stepped up into the adults with him so confidently. Rotoflow Coutinho is a 15-year-old gelding by Katoki.
Another Katoki
Another
that just
Katoki.
keeps, yeah.
Yes. And he's out of a gone top dam line. Just,
Shame. He
shame.
tried so hard to jump out there. I say Jade's put a fantastic relationship together with this horse. A very, very hard-working young lady. Oh, magnificently ridden there. She's got a fantastic relationship with her sister. The whole family are really involved in the sport. Her brother John T looks like he's polishing his trade in the oopsie. Oh, shame.
I think Coutinho not locking on to that,
Yeah.
really, was he?
I think it can be a little bit when you turn a horse's back, they don't necessarily lock on,
Yeah.
as you say. Unfortunate. Two brains working
Not as well.
independently, yeah, as
Shame.
opposed to in
It's-
unison.
It's just a little bit unfortunate there. It's not something we see often from that pair. Like you said,
no.
they've had great success together. The Rotoflow family supporting the sport
Big
and
time.
and the riders so much. And we hope you're okay, Jade.
So there's such little room for error. I know that she was giving her sister a high five after her last round. Her sister's waiting at the gates just to make sure that she's all right after that. It's a fantastic team effort from the girls. So it looks like next up we've got number 7 on screen. This is Regenesis vet Lacado. This horse is owned and ridden by Desiree Davidson.
While we have a moment, I wanted to mention we were at the gala evening last night.
Yes.
That was held by TacknTogs.
Huge money was raised.
They for such a fabulous cause, the Highveld Horse Care Unit. And I believe it was 219,000 Rand that was raised.
Wow,
So
isn't that incredible? Eh?
unbelievable. Thank you to everyone who supported such a fabulous cause. They were really appreciated.
For sure. I think big up to TacknTogs for starting the drive, and to everybody else who was involved. Thank you very, very much for all that you guys do.
So now we see our second Lisbon in the competition, and he's out of a heartbreaker dam line.
Oh, and he just is, for me, magical in every way, shape, and form. He's got such a beautiful way about him. For me, he's a real gentleman.
He really is. And him and Des have, she produced this horse.
Sure, bought him off the auction.
Yeah. So their partnership has, and she's just recently back up into the top grade.
Yes, yes.
So it's nice to see them back in action.
Yeah, she took some time off. She made sure that he was super comfortable in his body, and now getting him back up to 150 show fitness. I'm sure she'll be eyeing out the Derby. This horse really looks like he digs that type of thing. Just for the viewers at home, I'm sure that we chat a lot about Lisbons and whatnot. This horse is a full brother to Leontos, Tamara Rueda's Grand Prix winner, and also full brother to a horse that was sold off the auction, Callao Leon. So I must say all the pedigrees are all there.
It'll be so interesting to see. We know, obviously, Callao Leontos does so well, but it's nice to follow the family.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. So finishing up on a score of 12 penalties there for Regenesis vet Lacado, getting some good 150 mileage in before the rest of the season kicks off.
So my favorite is up next. I just love watching Leona and this mare. I think she rides her just so perfectly, and I love the mare's attitude. It is 334 Finale U, the 11-year-old mare by Dollar D Lepe out of a Cartago dam line. I'm sure Govard's going to crucify me for my pronunciation, but I love to watch this.
I must say, I think I agree with you that she is also one of my favorites, and you know that I feel that you can't be fickle and that only have favorites if they're winning, if you know what I mean. Everybody loves to love the winner on the day, but I think just the way this mare does things, her attitude, her body, her face when she jumps, all that type of thing, for me it's so pure. She looks like she loves her job. She's really becoming mileage now at these 150 levels. She's not very mileaged in her own self, if you know what I mean. She's gone up fairly quickly. I think it's testament to the system that they're in, the way that they get managed and ridden.
Oh, shame. Just slightly rubbing that off. Yeah. But like you say, we can't just love them when they win.
Yeah, for
We've
sure.
We've got to follow the process. And I think it's just a matter of time until she's up at the top, winning consistently.
Absolutely. I mean, then you start putting her into the stud farm, and what she's going to be producing for 334 and all that. It's so
she
exciting.
does have a foal already, and then
Oh,
she has
wow.
another one due, which is fantastic.
Isn't
with
that incredible, hey?
Modern times where they
Yes.
take embryos from
Yes.
these competition mares.
And they can keep in competition and breed all at the same
Yeah.
time. Isn't that amazing? So exciting there for our favorites, even though it wasn't her day today. Yeah, Leona's a beautiful rider and she'll have lots left in store. Next up, number 8. This is back on track Sheldon. Jonathan Clark rides for Linda Ellerine.
So Jono was mentioning about Sheldon. He's a Namibian bred CS horse that Diane Burtis, she purchased him as a youngster, and then Linda purchased him from Diane, and then Ray produced him. And
Diane and Linda play like ping pong with horses. I'm telling you, they like
They've
the
got a
one buys
good,
it and sends it down, or the other one buys it and sends it to the other person. It's very entertaining.
I think it's nice when you're able to build up a relationship with one another.
Yes,
everyone
absolutely.
has their strengths in the system.
Sure.
And Diane, she knows how to select a youngster. Linda's been such a long-term sponsor and supporter to the sport and the riders.
I agree with you.
And we really appreciate sponsors like Linda that support riders.
Sure, absolutely. I haven't seen her yet today. I wonder if she's sitting on the couch at home. Oh no, there she is. Sorry, I'll take that
We've
back,
spotted
Linda.
Linda. She's
We
watching
spotted
her
her in the
Sheldon.
crowd. She's sitting in the sun there and enjoying a glass of wine, I'm sure.
So Jono did say that Sheldon, even though he's slight, he's got a big step. So we'll see on this 4. You see how easily
Yeah,
he
he
got
really-
almost too easily.
Yeah, you're right,
Yeah.
Cal. Actually, he did get there too quickly. Almost everyone else had lots of room. He was up there.
So he said he has a lot of step for a smaller horse, but he doesn't like tractors, lawnmowers, or weed eaters. Leave those at home, please,
I
everyone.
want to say that this horse looks like he's getting better and better. You know, I
Yeah.
don't think he's super mileaged in the 150s. To go around there with one down, fantastic riding,
Well
Jono.
done, Jono.
I'm sure Linda's going to be over the moon with that. That horse looking like he's really becoming accustomed to the bigger jumps, getting settled into the 150 level. Jono riding at his best.
Yeah, Jono's building a really strong team. I saw his new grey import. also
Yes,
owned
isn't
by-
he?
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
my gosh, every cloud. Yeah,
Stunning.
magical.
Stunning.
Okay, so number 9 up next, Skynamo Dakarad Blade. This horse is owned by Christelle van der Merwe and ridden today by Amanda Moore. He is a special horse, this, isn't he? Gosh, he has absolute fire in his belly. I love watching him ride.
He really is. And a good looking horse, a nice type. Amanda also building a beautiful partnership and should be quite new to this.
Absolutely, but I feel like she is so organized. One of the most organized riders that I've seen. Her reins never get long.
Yeah.
The body position's always there. She's always helping the horses.
Yeah. She keeps her horse's shoulders nicely up.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah.
Yes. Being organized like that allows their shoulders to come up and
Just
press.
squeeze.
Oh, shame.
Yeah. That's the middle element playing its trick now.
It is tough. I think the horses jumped it very well in the beginning. I do think that
It's so interesting. It's as the beginning of the class starts, we see one line, and then everyone kind of susses it out.
they work
Then
it
another,
out.
Another
Yes.
line comes into play.
The word goes back to the warm-up arena. Hey, guys, you better get up to number 8A.
Watch
'cause it's-
this.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, if you're next to go and you hear a little bit of information coming from the arena, you're going to listen for sure. Gosh, this horse is an athlete. He really is. He's not a huge horse. He doesn't stand over massive ground, but he has a heart of gold. Big Pat there, finishing up 8 penalties. Skynamo Dakarad Blade and Amanda Moore. I'm sure she'll be chuffed enough with that.
Absolutely. Well done, Amanda. Really nice, positive round. That'll set her up nicely.
Yeah, organized as always.
Yeah.
Okay, 10 up next. Amy Hay brings in the very flashy Othello Funhead Kaiserhof.
Amy jumped her first World Cup at Stockies Dry 2 weekends ago, and she did really confidently
Yeah,
with this.
yeah.
This it says here stallion, but I think he's been gelded,
She's just put her feet back in the stirrups, and you see what that means. That means it's go time.
ready to rock and roll.
Amy didn't jump the last class. She went off to the hospital just to make sure that her coach, Charlie, was all good. So she gave us some positive feedback from Charlie that the heavy medication that she's on is working. and that she says that she actually wants to come back and jump the Burlington Cup. But we'll just let the morphine work and hope that she gets back to full fitness sooner rather than later. Gosh, this horse has fire in its belly. I could almost see you riding a horse like this, Kel.
Yeah, he's got a lot of blood. I love the blood type horses. You let them gallop along, and you know when we bred them purposely to be so careful and so light.
Sure.
I love to let them run and just do what they're bred to.
I must say, if
do.
I think back here, Layla, Moonlight, they're all just rolling at the jumps, flying at them.
I've been so fortunate with the partnerships that I've had. This horse is interesting. It says Othello van het Keizershof. I think this is the stud prefix that Capital uses when in Europe.
Wow, that was amazing. I'm going to backtrack for 2 seconds, and I think you're being very polite to yourself. I think you've done very, very well producing those horses. I don't think Hera was for everybody. You won the Derby on her. I'm not sure everyone would be able to ride Moonlight, so I think you can take some of the credit.
Oh, thank you, B.
She's leaving them all up here. He's a little long. She'd want to
Strong there.
reconnect him, and she leaves it up.
Super, Amy.
Oh, fantastic.
Fabulous
Great round there by Amy Hay. Othello van het Keizershof. He was taking charge to the last, but leaves it up. He's careful, isn't he? Wow.
He's careful. And Amy does a beautiful job piloting him. That would be our third clear round.
Third clear round. I see Amy's mom standing at the end gate there. I think everyone's had a fairly stressful day, so I'm sure that she'd breathe a sigh of relief after that.
I wouldn't be surprised if Charlie's even, medicated and all, saying, I need to watch.
I'm sure she'll be watching. So number 11 up next. Carl Bonsai rides Callahoo Casperon for the Callahoo Warm Blood stud.
Carl and the Stallion have done so well together. They finished third in the Derby, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, absolutely.
And Casperon, he is by Casper. And then out of a Kotoki dam line, Kotoki prominent, popping up again.
Kotokis are just everywhere. They all seem to jump.
We all want to, well, I think most of us would like a Kotoki.
Very
especially
much so.
After the famous Campbell of Lisa Williams.
Yeah. Oh, big press there. The Stallion makes a big jump out over the TacknTogs triple combination. Casperon's also produced fantastic horses for the South African public. Wow, beautifully ridden through there.
Yes, we've got a lovely mare by Casperon. And she's so fabulous. She's such a kind horse, really good.
We also have a mare, but I'm not sure we're going to call her kind. She is cheeky, but they jump.
They jump.
That's for sure. She loves to jump. He loves to jump. Yeah, so leaves it on just the 4 penalties there for Callahoo Casperon, Carl Bonsai. The Stallion having a little bit of a play through the finish. He knows he's done a good job today.
Such an unfortunate rail, almost toward by the gate.
Yeah.
I wonder if we lost a fraction of concentration there.
It's also a fence that hasn't really fallen too much today.
No, we have. I think one other horse has knocked it so far.
All right, so we've had 13 starters, 16 left to come, 3 clear rounds. Uschi van het Neerterhof, Othello van het Keizershof, and Hausberger's Eldo. Our 3 clears so far. I'm sure wanting to make it 4. Next up, number 12. Jean Corber brings in the very elegant, pretty woman M.
Jean building a great partnership with this mare. I've seen her a little bit. We were training in Ascot, and I happened to be there at the same time. And I think not always the most straightforward mare.
Yes.
John does a fabulous job just keeping her relaxed, and I think an exciting one to watch. She's been playing with the higher classes,
yeah,
and doing really well.
Oh, she's got such quality. She's quite a big mare. We often see Jean on the little fiery ones, but she can prove that she can ride those and the bigger ones like Lexington and like this mare. I always think it's interesting. I believe this horse was bought to deal. And you can imagine after sitting on it, it must give such a nice feeling that you think, well, maybe this one can stay for a little bit longer.
I'm going to keep this one.
Yeah. That was
Beautifully
perfectly ridden, John.
Pretty Woman M is a 9-year-old mare by Venan out of a Voltaire dam line.
Come on, keep her shoulders straight. She's going to be good for time. Gosh, I say that. Come on, Jean. Time allowed,
Easy on the
79
8.
seconds. Yeah, we have another clear. Big
Well done,
smiles and big
Jean.
pats. Wow. Pretty Woman M, Jean Corber make it 4 in the jump off of the Burlington Cup this afternoon. She's a very, 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 very nice horse, that I must say. Sure.
Such quality, and
Yeah.
like you said, not a small mare.
Yeah. And I also, what you were saying, I think Jean's put the partnership together. Now you can see the partnership starting to sort of take effect for me. Number 13 up next. This is Nicole Horwood. She's riding for the Capital Stud as always. Brings in number 13, Capital Impossible.
I think from one lady who knows how to make a partnership to another one.
You're proper. Yeah.
Nicole is just outstanding the way, and what I find so fascinating how good she is with the stallions. She really gets the stallions to perform for her.
And I mean, in her way.
Absolutely.
I mean, Nicole is little. I mean, you and her are built very similarly, and there's, I mean, she does a magical job with just getting them on her side.
Yes. And they want to do.
No, they want to. They
work
want
for
to.
her, yeah.
I mean, you can't force stallions to do much.
No. I love to watch the rhythm, and she just allows the horse to jump off of their scope
Yes.
easy through their body. Not, they just naturally like to push off
Yes.
the ground for her, and she just sits on that beautiful,
I think
relaxed
you
rhythm.
said they like to jump for her.
Yeah.
She creates good balance. Wow.
So, Capital Impossible is a stallion by Verdi.
Oh.
He's popping through there.
I must say the Verdis also just they always there and thereabout. Very, very exciting pedigree for me.
Absolutely. I know often the Americans like them for their canter,
Okay.
for the hunters.
I would quite like to see if he's got any foals on the ground. He looks like he's got all the attributes of a big time horse. Jumps the last well, leaves it on 4 penalties there.
Super round.
Yeah, good round. Unfortunately, not her day, but I think again he's looking super mileaged in the 150s now.
Yes. I think so I was at Capital now this last week having a little sit on the up and coming auction horses.
Okay.
And there was 1 or 2 impossibles.
Really?
There, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Very nice.
Oh,
very
interesting.
nice. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
are they similar to him? Are they modern and long-legged?
modern. He stamps them nicely.
Oh, cool.
I sat on one. I saw another one. I didn't sit on him, but I really liked the type.
Sure. Well, there you go. To anybody in the South African public who likes the look of Capital Impossible, you can go and acquire one at the next Capital auction in the not too distant future. When is the auction, Cal?
So it's in November.
Okay.
On the 19th, if I'm not mistaken, is a hybrid auction. So it will be online, and you will be able to come and join us. Jason, that's the first time we've seen the water tray go down.
So Jason Slade brings in Data Science's Picasso V. This is his first time he's having a trip around the Burlington Cup. Just for me, Jason's a real product of the system, or the newest system, I should say. Kelly, you were also a product of the system, I suppose. Maybe a little longer ago than Jason was.
You're giving away my age.
But just, Jason was an avid pony rider. He put in all the time. He did the equitation classes. He was a very successful pony rider, then moved to the juniors, really put in the work as a junior rider, and now reaping the benefits of all the solid foundation work that he's been doing in his career.
Absolutely. And Jason and this mare are quite a new partnership. I think he's newer to this level. And he said that she's also just finding her body. She's a bit green in her body, so she needs to practice over these wide oxes, these tall verticals. So it's really Jay. Super round for him. Well done, Jason.
He looks absolutely chuffed to bits with that. 4 penalties there, but nothing wrong with that round. Oh, 1 for time. So 5 penalties there for Data Sciences, Picasso V and Jason Slade. But nothing wrong. First trip around the Burlington Cup. I'm sure he's going to be excited for the future.
Yes, so Jason's first trip around the TacknTogs Burlington Cup. And it's the first time we've seen sort of time come into play. It hasn't been that much of a factor. I think we've all sort of learned how to ride the times now, and we have to take the inside lines.
Yes.
Oh, so next up, very exciting, another youngster which has been produced through the system, should we say. It's Kiara Byrne on her Aeroplus Callao Lindor.
Isn't he a magical horse?
Just fabulous. And Kiara, the daughter of Simon and Helen from TacknTogs. Thank you so much for the sponsorship of this wonderful show. I think they really, Anna and her team, have put on a spectacular TacknTogs Burlington Cup.
There we go. The wind starting to blow here on Sunday afternoon in Midrand. It's blowing all the jumps over, unfortunately, but we've put everything back together. And as you mentioned, next up, Kiara Byrne brings in her fabulous Era Plus Callahoo Lindor.
So Lindor would be the third Lissabon that we see, the third Callahoo Lissabon that we see.
In the 150 class?
Yeah,
Isn't that
in this
amazing?
particular
Yeah,
class.
yeah.
There's a lot more that we're not seeing, which are doing the World Cup series.
Sure.
And this horse produced by Simon Hendry, also part of the TacknTogs family, Simon and Kiara. We have a little family going, TacknTogs family.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, and 5 coming down, we've seen it a few times now.
Oh, look, this is a step up for Kiara.
Going through our TacknTogs treble with ease.
Jumped that for fun. Lindor won the 145 a Derby last year. Really showed his class. Whoa. Oh, he's magical, isn't he?
Really
Gosh.
good through his body, how elastic he was. And Kiara just keeping her balance, her body control so beautifully.
Yeah, good jump there at number 9.
I don't want to jinx it, but I must say the riders, they're riding this last
Beautiful
line
riding.
so correctly.
Super. 4 penalties there. Era Plus Callahoo Lindor gets a big cheer from the crowd. Young lady who's obviously very well liked. Great round for her. Fantastic mileage around these bigger 145/150 classes. So 17 up next, TacknTogs, Ultimo WC and Shari Michaelis.
Shari and her gorgeous boy, who was bred by Lara Neal, out of a very special mare, Whisper Cool.
Yep, Whisper Cool. I was there the day this horse was born.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there was a big storm and we went to go and have a cup of tea and walked back and the mare popped this foal out. And he was a little chestnut foal, which was quite funny. Born in a big storm.
And he's grown into such a beautiful grey gelding.
Beautiful horse. And obviously Bar Ulano
Van Labos.
Yeah, Van Labos. That Sean had huge success on. So a real family horse for the Neals. Sort of father that Sean rode, mother that Lara rode. And I must say, I think that Shari feels very privileged to have him. He's a little bit unorthodox in the way he goes, but he has a heart of gold and he has a huge jump.
Yeah, and he's been a really good partner for Shari. I think they've stepped up into the big classes with ease.
I agree with you.
And they've had a lot of really good results. Shari, you can see with her Namna, she's also part of our TacknTogs family. And she's really such a wonderful lady, always keeping the team spirit alive and pushing.
Again, not wanting to put the mockers on her, though. She's been due a good clear round. This horse has been really looking super as of late.
The last line.
Now, that's a good ride.
On the 8 to the last.
4, 5, 6, 7. Eyes up. Yay!
Super
there we
Shari.
go. Clear round.
So
Makes it 5 in the jump off for TacknTogs, Ultimo, WC, and Shari Michaelis.
I think this is going to be an exciting jump off, Brent.
At least we've got a TacknTogs entry in there for you guys. No pressure, Shari. So Ashley Healy up next. She brings in her second ride of this afternoon. Hausberger's Sir Crumble, this horse owned by Hausberger Financial Services. And I must say, I think this is also a real crowd favorite. He's got a lot of fans, this stallion. He's good looking and he knows it.
Oh, he's just gorgeous. And very, I think he's been very popular within the breeding community.
Sure.
I think he's going to have quite a few foals coming up through
Yeah.
the ranks in the next couple of years.
He's very correct, I must say.
Very.
Ash purchased this horse from Helga Hetzel in Germany.
And she's produced him. She's also one that's part of the team of producing such
Very much
fabulous
so.
horses all the way up to the 150s.
Yeah.
Again, she keeps a stunning rhythm on her horses. She really allows them to canter without, interrupting with their balance.
Sure, it's got a big expressive jump. But he is a real character, this horse. I know that he keeps Shepherd, his groom, on his toes. Sure. Well ridden, Ash.
Really super. Keeping his concentration. I wonder at 5, a couple of them have bopped it down, just losing concentration.
Maybe, right at the gate there, absolutely. Yeah,
super
beautifully
through the
ridden.
treble.
So now he'd want to get up. She'd want him to get up. That's the ride and roll. Whoa.
Just kidding. Yeah, as soon as you allow them to get away from your fraction,
Yeah.
they run out of space coming out of that double. Standing at 152, coming out.
You see how
it's
easy
tall.
Aldo got up there and used his body because
Yeah.
you mentioned he had the big step.
And this horse would be less mileage than Aldo.
Definitely,
So something he must just learn to move his body
she'll
slightly.
be thrilled with that.
Super, Ash.
Yeah, keeps it on the 4 penalties there for Hausberger, Sir Crumble and Ashley Healy.
I think that's going to be an exciting one to watch.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Ron and Ash are back from their summer holiday in Europe and look like they're hungry and ready for action here.
They're well rested.
Well rested.
It makes us quiver. We've got a World Cup coming up.
Ashley's even got a bit of a suntan, to be honest with you. So number 20 up next, this is Alexandra Mazuretsky. She brings in another Lisbon gelding. This is Regenesis vet Callao Landino.
And such a beautiful color. He really stamps them Lisbon with their big white faces.
He really does.
They're really gorgeous looking horses. They all have that nice long canter. They're flexible in their bodies.
Very much so. Just natural athletes, I feel, in the way they do their job.
Absolutely.
Alex is meticulously trained by Damien Stevens in Cape Town.
Am I correct in saying that Alex is Regenesis vet?
Indeed.
That's right.
Indeed. It was her brainchild. It is her product and it is her company. So an avid businesswoman we have here in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, super shot to the treble. This horse has got his ears pricked. He's watching the poles.
Great expression there.
Yeah,
really tried
just
coming
letting
out.
her know that he tried hard there.
Let's see how Alex tackles this line.
Oh, now. Oh, she looked like she'd done everything right.
Yeah. I think it's one thing to place them in, and then your next task is to make sure that they keep their body on the
Yes.
out, that they don't just flatten.
And the only really way they learn that is by making mistakes. That's why you
Absolutely.
pay your school fees, you jump these big rounds, and one day it all works out.
Yeah.
Fantastic round. They're keeping it on 4 penalties for Alexandra Mazuretsky and Regenesis vet Callao Landino. He really is a fabulous horse, that I must say. Good looking, snaffle bridle, just sort of gets down there and does his job easy enough, even though it's for sure not easy.
Makes it look easy.
Makes it look easy, absolutely. Okay, 21 up next. Raina Korba brings in Callao Katinka for Craig Rankin. I believe Ray gave you a bit of background on this horse.
Yes, so Ray said that, Callao Katinka is a youngster and they're coming up into these levels now. She did very well at Stockies with Ray. And again, I think he's built her confidence so beautifully. She's got also a super pedigree. We see the Kotoki come up again.
Okay.
And then she has a Gidams Reuben dam line, same as Callao Liberia.
Okay.
So it's always, I really like that.
Same mom as Liberia, huh?
No, same dam line.
Oh, sorry. Okay, okay.
So not the same mother.
Okay,
I must
same
double check,
line.
but the
Yeah,
same.
yeah,
And Ray's, I don't think she would be the easiest. I think
Yes.
Ray manages her so well. A lot of blood this mare has.
She looks super sensitive.
You can see the little net over her nose, really stretching her body through the TacknTogs treble, making a plan.
Making a
moving
plan.
it.
Now she's little. Ray would want a good deep shot here, rolling.
1, 2, and then balance. Ray, such a master.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
little rub, but
super.
it stays. He's not going to be too worried about the time. Yeah, super at number 9 there. Ray is so organized. He's got such short reins. Oh, the horse looked like it jumped a little right.
Jumped slightly right there.
She didn't touch the pole.
No, I think
She
Ray.
knocked the upright.
I wonder if Ray's foot didn't knock the upright.
Oh,
He did have a look down at his right
Yeah.
foot.
Isn't that unfortunate there? Shame.
Yeah.
Ray Korba, 4 penalties for Callao Katinka. Unfortunate 4 penalties there. Some solid school fees in the 150 rounds for Ray and Katinka, that's for sure.
I think when the riders put in such a solid foundation for these horses, when they come up through the grades, they really come up with such confidence.
Yes.
It's nice to watch.
Yes.
And even though we had one down there for Ray,
No, the mare looked confident.
She
She looked
really
like
did.
she was ready for this.
Yeah.
Even though she worked hard, she wasn't out of her depth at all.
no, she didn't get a fright anywhere. She moved her body how
Yeah.
it needed to move. I think there, unfortunately, maybe she jumped away from the people sitting on the side. And
Maybe.
you know, these
Maybe. They're
he's
so
very
sensitive.
sensitive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right.
perhaps we'd have to ask Ray. But I did see him look down at
Yes,
his,
it did
his
look like
right
he'd maybe scuffed
foot.
something or whatever it would be. So on screen now, this is Courtney Weber. She's getting ready for her round on Opal de la Bastide. This horse is owned by Shelley Ann Moore and Courtney together.
I'm definitely not going to attempt to pronounce the pedigree of this horse.
No, I also, when it's too tough, you just smile and wave. He is an interesting horse, though. Courtney is an interesting young lady. I must say, I find that horses jump for this girl.
Yeah, a really competitive rider.
Yeah.
A beautiful technique that she has.
She's a real product of the Langley equestrian system. Her and Helen Kritikos and Georgia Scribanti. There's a long list of very, very competitive young ladies that hail out of the Langley equestrian stable yard, and fantastic to see Courtney up here in the 150s.
I have a slight I have to admit I made a little fault. So Calaho Liberia is the third it's the third pedigree. So she's a Lissabon out of an Argentinus mare and then Guidam's Reuben.
Okay.
So not a direct Guidam's Reuben.
It's lovely getting information. Did someone send you a message?
They did, and
That's
so
great.
it is nice.
That's marvelous. I've been waiting for Darb to send me a message the whole day.
I know she sent
I'm
you
still
something.
waiting. No, she's left me hanging the whole day. I
And
can't
we even
believe it.
gave her a little mention
Yeah,
about
exactly.
Fitz Sheldon.
Come on, Courtney.
Super round,
Yeah,
Courtney. And she did that with
absolutely
ease.
Fantastic. Easy as you like. Courtney Weber. Opal de la Bastide canters around the Burlington Cup for absolute fun here this afternoon. 23 up next, Kayla Gertenbach. She brings in her son of Concoriano. This is Calaho Conzano.
Conzano and Kayla putting together a really nice partnership now. It's a recent purchase that Kayla's acquired. And Yanni Kleinans produced this horse up to the 150s. And then Kayla's taken him over and also really starting to come through in the high level with him.
Yeah, I think just, her disciplined way is only going to help this partnership. I think the horse was beautifully produced by Yanni Kleinans. He basically taught him everything he needed to know. And now lucky that, or fortunate, I should say, that Kayla gets the opportunity to acquire a horse like this and really take him to the next level. She was in the prizes at the last World Cup at Stockies Dry. So she really is there and thereabouts. Jumps through the triple with ease.
Really easily through the triple. We see number 5 coming down again. And Kayla getting a big shot in. Now sit up, control them. Just having the middle down. It's such a control line that Oxford just wants you to get big at it. And then you kind of got these huge
Okay,
double
so
verticals.
I'll throw something out there into the public. How would you ride it?
Pray. Close your eyes and pray.
I don't ever see you closing your eyes, and you're on the podium, so you can't possibly be saying that that's what
No,
you
I
do.
do, but I pray a lot. I moon just goes so fast you don't see it. But
Okay,
Kayla,
so finishing up on
beautiful
8
round.
penalties there. Yeah, lovely round. Good mileage again, huh?
Again, and it's one thing to buy a horse that's been produced to the 150s. It's another thing to make a successful
Of
partnership
course,
with that
of
horse.
course. I couldn't agree with you more. So 334 Brandon up next. This horse owned by the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Piloted this afternoon by Christopher van der Merwe.
Chris doing such a fabulous job with these stallions. Again, a rider that you see horses really perform for him.
Yeah.
He really knows how to win and get the best out of a horse. 334 Brandon is an 8-year-old stallion by Bransau out of a Coleman dam.
How's that for pedigree?
Beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful. And if you look at him, he looks modern and light, and he really, if I had to pick a horse,
Yes.
you'd want something like this. The
Yes.
tracks make you want to kick and pull, and if a horse has elasticity in their body, like you
Yes.
saw over this water tray, it just makes your, and when you watch this horse land, he lands in such balance, ready for the next jump.
Yeah, I must say, I think he'd be one that I would love to pick as well. And I think that Chris thinks the world of him too, of course. He really does just have all the attributes of a modern day show jumper. He looks weightless when he gets into the air. I mean, look at his technique there. Wow.
And very light. You can barely hear him on the ground.
I
Very
agree with
light.
you. I agree. I think that also goes a long way. Hopefully
Yeah.
he can stay doing his job.
Brandon
Hola.
popping that with ease.
Beautifully ridden by Chris van der Merwe.
He would have recently done his first World Cup down in Shangweni with the stallion. So also very new at this
Yes.
sort of level.
Very much so. Keep him in the middle. Oh,
How's our time looking?
time's good. Come on, Chris. That makes it 7 in the jump off.
Well done, Chris.
3-3-4
Super job.
Brandon and Christopher van der Merwe. Exciting one to watch. He's going to be speedy, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think when you have Chris in the jump off,
And
you
I almost
get very
feel like
nervous.
after that last class that he beat everybody by 5 seconds and hit the last. I think he's pretty hungry for a big win. So let's see if this afternoon is going to be his day.
Yeah, Chris is due a win.
He is due a win. Next up, number 25. This is Air Holidays, Callao Lucavella. This horse is owned by Carenza Hunter and ridden by Tegan Brains.
I think Carenza as well, as we mentioned about Linda being a fabulous sponsor in the sport, really, she loves her horses and she really supports young riders.
Yes, agreed.
You know, and riders, but she's very, very generous to the young riders
I
and
agree with you.
supporting them.
She's got fantastic horses and she's always looking after young riders. I agree with you. I see that Sean West has got another one of her horses, which is fantastic.
And Tegan has won quite a lot with Lucavella, with Air Holidays Callao Lucavella. He's a 13-year-old Lissabon and with a Ramiro Dam. And again, the Lissabon.
Is that 6 Lissabons or 5?
I'd say 6, so I've lost count. They are just not liking the TacknTogs treble.
The first person who's had a little bit of a problem with the triple.
Absolutely.
I must say, when I walked it, I thought it was a whopper. And when I say that, the triple combination, I thought was going to take jumping, put it that way. But the level has been amazing here this afternoon. I must say it's not Tegan's day today. Unfortunately, it can't be your day every day. There's often times where I've seen this young lady gallop around absolutely blitz.
Oh yeah, they win and they'll definitely win again. If I'm not mistaken, Tegan had a little whoops at President's Cup or the World Cup, the Bajan World Cup with Lucavella in a treble. So maybe he just got a little bit of a
maybe he needs to just do a bit more homework or whatever it would be.
Yeah, but we'll definitely see them in the winners' circle. They just know how to win.
Yeah,
that
I agree.
pair.
I agree.
So
26 up next. Sorry, Carl Diamonds, Dundee, and Lara Neal.
I think the wind's distracting us. It's picking up quite a lot.
It's very, very blustery here all of a sudden.
And Lara with her incredible Diamond Dundee, a 14-year-old gelding by Diarado. You can see also his coloring. He's very Diarado, this dark bay.
Yes.
A big horse. And Lara, not a big lady. She's very slight, isn't she? And
Very
she does
much
so well with him.
Yeah, very much so.
She
I think.
finished third at the Cahuda Stockies Dry Grand Prix.
Yes. And I mean, again, another one that is a little bit due another big win, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. Just having that coming out of the TacknTogs treble, unfortunately, just tipping it slightly.
She was maybe a fraction big, but I mean, that's the one that you've got to pick.
Yeah, and she was very tight into the triple, mindful of the time, but with Dundee being so big and scopy,
yes,
she really trusted him, his scope there, just electing to retire. Today's not her day.
Okay, yeah. So we're not going to waste any more jumps for Diamonds Dundee. I think it's definitely something that's become fashionable amongst riders these days, is that we don't waste jumps.
Absolutely. We have a World Cup at Shangweni coming up. So Lara's definitely, I'm sure, going to be down there.
Sure.
So she'll be mindful that we need to now keep the jumps in. It's not far away. The shows are very close together. we need to look after our jumps that we have.
Yeah, I suppose manage how many jumps we actually allow the horses to jump so that they don't run out of jump, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. So next up we have Leona on her second ride, 334 Callao Vedante, 9-year-old mare. By Callahow's Victory Forever out of a Diamant Decemberly dam line. I'm sure she would have a couple of foals on the way. This is stunning,
yes.
mare.
With the pedigree like that, and,
Yeah.
and just the attitude that she's shown around, just with in competitions, being amazing.
And I think Leona's had such success with the two mares that she's competing today that we forget how recent they are up into this level.
Yes, very recent for me. I think this is probably only their second season at doing this, to be totally honest with you, or even first season.
Absolutely, yeah.
Just again for the viewers at home, a little reminder that this mare only has one eye. It definitely doesn't affect her at all, though. Look how she gets her body up and out through that difficult line.
Just fabulous. And I think Leona does a good job. I'm sure she must manage her to an extent, being aware of the eye.
Yes,
keeping
absolutely.
her straight through the jumps. If she has to turn back that way.
Yeah, make sure she's got room in the horse so that
Yes.
she can see it. So an early rail there, but then keeps it on the 4 penalties for 334 Callao Vedante and Leona van der Merwe. Okay, Cal, we've got 2 left to jump. 7 clear rounds so far.
Yes, so I had a little chat to Ronnie when we were walking the course. Very new to this level with the dance capital Callao Connor. So this is actually a Callao bred horse, and the name's a little bit confusing.
Disconcerting, yeah.
So the sponsor is Verdant Capitals, and the owner is Tanya Strauss. She's been very successful with this horse.
Yeah.
Ron's been riding him over a couple of 140s. Said he's a very careful horse. He'd want to have a bit of a gallop to give the horse confidence and not get too careful. So a bit of a mileage round, that was Ronnie was saying, but I'm sure if he gets into the jump off, he's going to be super fast. Sorry, Ron, I might have jinxed you there.
Yeah,
I did think my money would be on him with this horse.
I think, yeah, it is a new partnership at this 150 level. It's interesting for me to see these horses go around these bigger jumps. I've got those horses' full brother at home that Caitlin rides.
Oh, is it like this horse?
So Contador is this
The
horse's
full
full brother.
brother.
Same mother, same father.
Fantastic.
And just, yeah, great to see Connor really showing his guts here today.
Popping through that
Sure.
double of verticals, moving his body beautifully. So Verdant's Capital's Callao Connor is a 9-year-old gelding by Callao Concoriano out of a Landor S mare. And also just a beautiful horse.
Yeah, he's a lovely type, I
Yeah.
must say, and he's a lovely person.
Yeah.
Not
He
Ronnie the horse.
had a bad. I was definitely referring to the horse. Not joking. This horse had a pole injury at the beginning of the year.
Yes,
and
so he's done well to recover.
quickly.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 4 penalties there for Ronnie Healy and Verdant's Capital Callao Connor. 1 left to go, best till last. Helen Kritikos brings in her fabulous mare, Callao Liberia.
Helen Kritikos and this mare have such a good partnership, don't they? They've really performed so well. Liberia is an interesting mare. I was very fortunate to sit on her as a youngster. And she's the Callao Lissabon,
Yes.
Argentinus, and then the Guidams Ruben. Very interesting. She's quite long in her body, but she moves it. And she's
Yeah, she moves it.
such an athlete.
Yeah.
Even as a youngster, when she just was able to jump so beautifully and elastic through her body.
She looks like an acrobat. She
Yes.
really does for me.
Again, Lissabon being so popular. And Helen Kritikos, she would be very recent up to this level, just coming out of juniors. If I'm correct, is she a Natal
She is a
rider?
Natal rider. Yep. Langley Equestrian, another one of the young ladies that come up to Johannesburg to give us a run for our money.
Grant Langley, definitely making the juniors confident. And just unfortunately,
Shame. Just, yeah, maybe a little bit,
a little bit tired
inexperienced
or
maybe, yeah.
inexperienced.
I wonder. I know that Helen thinks the world of this horse and she's got a whole career ahead of her. So Very exciting for Helen. She's a top jockey. Whoa, beautiful shape over that oxer.
And oh, wow. There we go.
She dares her to the last there, so keeps it on 4 penalties. So 7 clear rounds we have in the TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup here this afternoon, Cal.
Yes, thank you so much to TacknTogs supporting our wonderful sport. We really appreciate everything they do for us. We're very sad we don't see our highest qualifier, Charlie Ann Crockett, on a gorgeous grey mare, Odina van Berrimar. I think that would have been fabulous to watch. And
it wouldn't. But Charlie, if you're listening from
Yeah.
hospital, please recover, rest up. You gave us all a big fright this morning. We're very, very glad that you are all right. So just running through the clear rounds in this jump off. We've got Oshi van het Nieterhof, Othello van het Kaiserhof, Pretty Woman M, Hausberger Aldo, TacknTogs, Ultimo WC, Opal de la Vista, Brandon, and Brandon, 334 Brandon, rounding off the jump off. So obviously Chris was the quickest of the clears. Is that right? I didn't actually get to see that because he's going to be last to go.
yeah, so Chris would be in pole position and get to watch everyone to see what
absolutely.
cuts they're doing, what turns, what he needs to do. I think there's pros and cons to it.
Sure.
When you go in early, obviously you've got to just throw everything you have at it because you've got to try be clear
And you've almost
and
got
quick.
nothing to worry about, you know?
Yeah, to an extent, you got to go, okay, well, I need to give it everything because I
Yes.
don't know what these boys behind and girls behind me are going to do. And
Sure.
they these days they get a bit crazy.
Yeah.
You know, you look at a turn and you're like, oh my gosh, no one's going to even think of that.
Oh, yes.
And then one person does it and then the next person does it faster.
Yeah, it's
So,
hectic. It really, really is hectic.
Yeah.
I must say, we were in the pound seat here this afternoon for the TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup. I see David Wilkin doing his tractor duties again, preparing this arena for the jump off. I think we'll cut to a quick commercial break and we'll be back shortly.
Welcome to the world of mid-feeds and TacknTogs, South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and TacknTogs. Where we lead, others follow.
Amy, please wait at the gate. Please wait. The self-jump will be limited to only handful horse on track in the arena.
Okay, viewers, you join us for the jump off of the 150 TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup. Ushi Funhit Nieterhoff and Philippa Baxter are about to kick us off. Jump off course 2, 3, 4, 1, 6B, 6C, 7, 8B, 9, and then 13, which seems to be a new jump on the course.
That would be this one, the red oxer. It looks like.
The one red oxer right in front of us here. So we're basically on the finish line, Kel.
Yeah, this will be exciting. A nice gallop to the last, of course.
So
we have exciting competitors. B, who's your money on?
7 in the jump off. I mean, you asked me this off air, and I mean, I'm gonna put my neck out, and I want to say Chris van der Merwe, 334 Brandon. He was second in the Grand Prix at Stokkies Dry. He's hungry for a win. He nearly won the last class with Lerona. Let's see what he's got today.
Yeah, I think you were listening to what I was telling you. That's exactly what I said. So Ushi now with Pips, and she's going to give it a go. I think everyone's going to give it a go, actually. There's nothing to lose.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really economically back to that tall vertical.
She makes a plan.
2, 3, 4, 5, 7 down to 1. And then a gallop to the TacknTogs. Only the B and C element of TacknTogs now.
So still have to get this big oxer jumped. And swing inside to 9.
She's on 32, just over 32 seconds. Down to 8B, a roll back to the Cuda Insurance.
Clever course building, having the turn back in the jump off. Come on, Pip. Good ride.
Inside line to the last.
Keep going. Yeah. Oh,
and just tipping it off.
Just tipping the last there. Unfortunate 4 penalties in a time of 53.94 for Ushi Funhit Nieterhoff and Philippa Baxter. Valiant effort. Valiant effort.
Yeah, really good round. So unfortunate to knock the last. Just tip the back rail of the last.
Yeah.
So well done, Pip. Super effort.
So on screen now, you see Amy Hay walking in with her feet out of her stirrups. She's just trying to keep things a little bit cool.
I think she's having a look at that inside line to the last oxer. She looks very casual, but I think she's having a good look at what she needs to do to put pressure on these guys behind her.
For sure. I think as you put your feet in the stirrups, Othello knows what this means.
Absolutely, and he'd be a quick horse. Whether I think Amy keeps it together keeps the lid on, if I can say.
Yeah, absolutely. Literally put the lid on before he jumps out of her hand. But on track now, number 10. This is Othello, Funhit Kaiserhoff, and Amy Hay.
Amy Hay, part of our... Oh, and Othello just getting so excited before the start. She does have 45 seconds before she needs to get through. She has 12 seconds left. Plenty of time. Amy's part of our TacknTogs team and such a competitor. So let's see what she does. 2 to 3. It's difficult, the first 2 lines. I don't know how much you can do in the lines other than the turn back.
I agree. Maybe shave a second here, but you got to leave them up, of course.
Getting it, but popping up beautifully. Now she's got to go.
Moving.
Yeah. To our TacknTogs double.
Come on, leave it up. Inside.
Through there.
He really did skip through the TacknTogs double. You're right.
Let's see what she gets. So she's behind on time. It's 33 seconds. Popping that down. If she keeps the time going, though, she could still finish ahead of Pips. I think that's also something that everyone's got to keep in mind. With not a lot of competitors.
There's minor prizes. Absolutely. She tells him to wait. He gets a little deep, unfortunately.
Just the 2 down.
2 down for Othello, Funhit Kaiserhoff. Amy Hay, though, finishing off after a little bit of a nerve-wracking day. I'm sure she'll be happy enough with that. 2. So still Philippa Baxter, 4 penalties. Amy Hay, 8 penalties. No one jumping a clear round as of yet. Next up, number 12, Jean Corber brings in Pretty Woman M.
Jean will definitely know how to, she's had such success with her Callagher, Lexington, and of course other horses. So I
Sure.
think she'll know exactly what to do with this young mare to put the pressure on. 1, 2, 3. Doing the
She
6
needs to be
there.
quick here.
Yeah. And keep coming out the turn.
Now that's a good shot.
1, 2, 3, 4. Doing 7 down to 1 and turning really tight inside the Cuda to the TacknTogs. So we're getting a big step in, super shot. Let's see what her time is.
Yeah, so she's in and around 27 seconds as she goes past us here.
That's a big oxer. So 32, 30, about the same as Pips.
Oh, big effort there at number 8B.
If she's going in, no, she's going
Gonna go
around.
She wants to leave this up. It'll put her top of
Go
the
on,
podium at this
Jean.
stage. Yeah,
Super
leaves it up
round.
into the lead. 53-44. Pretty Woman M and Jean Corber.
Well done, Jean. It's always interesting to see. Sometimes we think the inside line is going to be quicker, but you break
Yes,
the rhythm.
knowing your horse is always so important, as you mentioned. Jean got a well done from Ray as she went through the finish, so that was good enough. So next up, 15. Ashley Healy brings in her fabulous stallion, Hausberger's Aldo.
Aldo having a huge step. He's naturally so quick.
He also looked quite like the look of Pretty Woman as she trotted past him there. He sort of pricked
He
his
has
ears.
good taste.
Yeah. Yeah, Kel, you mentioned that this horse has big step. It's going to suit her in this course for me.
And, you know, Ash is good with him to turn back quick and trust his scope.
Yes.
So I'm expecting really tight turns, especially now, 3 to 4. Let's see how tight she turns.
Ashley took her eyes off that jump to tell Aldo which way she was turning early.
And how smooth was that?
4,
Steps
5,
up easily on the 7.
Easy 7.
So
yeah.
easy. Always waited there. Yeah, it looks so casual, but he's really moving, covering ground.
Yeah, she hasn't taken a pull yet. She wants to get this jumped and move.
And here, it's quite a big oxer. Let's see how
She can trust his scope here.
behind on time. She's 34, landing on there. 34 seconds.
Get that done. Now she wants to be quick.
So she's chasing Pretty Woman at 53.44.
She's in a nip inside here. Is she going to
line.
gallop the last time? 53.44. She's
Wow.
flying to the last. Leaves it up.
No.
55.06. Good enough for second place at this stage for Ashley Healy.
Well done,
Hausberger's
Ash.
Aldo. Fantastic effort there. Jean breathes again.
Super gallop to the last.
I must say that Philippa's time with Ushi also in and around 53 seconds. Very good.
Yeah, Philippa was really economical, and she got around fairly quickly. It's a pity she had the last
Yeah,
down.
real pity actually. Would have put a little bit of scoreboard pressure on everybody else.
Absolutely. So 3 left to go. Is that right, B?
Yes, it is. 3, indeed.
Okay, so we have the TacknTogs Ultimo W with Shari. Also a very competitive pair. Let's see what Shari, if she's going to really give it a go.
Come on, Shari. She must give it a go. This is your sponsored event.
Come on, Shari.
Come
we're
on,
backing
Shari.
you.
Give them what they want.
We want to TacknTogs win. And you know, Shari, she's won so much with this horse. So it's really there.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there for the taking.
And also quick. She turns back so quickly with this horse.
Oh, he's nimble, this horse, I
Very.
must say. That's a good shot. He pricks his ears there. She gives him room.
Canters down on the 7 and go on, Shari. A little gallop to the TacknTogs double. Slightly cautious there.
Maybe just taking it. But she's in and around the 27 seconds. So she's there and thereabout.
So she's landing from this
Come
oxer
on.
at 35. So she's behind Aldo.
She's going to have to really fly the last 2 jumps here. Time to beat 53.44.
I think it's so difficult in jump offs. If you haven't made the time up early on, it's tough to catch.
Yeah.
Well done,
very tough.
Shari.
So valiant effort there, 53.38, but unfortunately 4 penalties along the way for TacknTogs, Ultimo WC, and Shari Michaelis.
I think the time one back to the TacknTogs double, we're really seeing that you
Yes.
can't hesitate for a second there.
Agreed.
And again, from the TacknTogs double to that big oxer, it's everyone's sort of taking it wide. It's a very big oxer. They're being cautious. So it'll be nice to see Courtney. She's a real competitor. She's going to give it a go.
She's going to give it a go. Next up, second to last to go, Opal de la Bastide, Courtney Weber. So funny, Courtney always sticks her tongue out when she rides. She means business when she does that, obviously.
I wonder if she goes to the finish line. You know, sometimes when it's numb, go in the air. Oh, just having the back rail.
Yeah, a little bit flat there. So,
so it's
Jean and Philip are still first. Oh, sorry, Jean and
Ashley Healy.
first and second.
With only Chris van der Merwe.
Is Chris going to upset the apple cart here this afternoon?
So Courtney having 2 jumps left to go before Chris enters.
She puts her foot down around the turn there.
Yeah, she can still get a good placing, a good ticket.
Yeah, for sure.
Keeping the time.
Just slowing up a little at the end there, finishing off on 55.89. That puts her into 5th place at this stage for Opal de la Bastide and Courtney Weber.
So let's see, a lot of pressure on Chris with this young stallion. I believe he jumped his first 80 centimeters only in May 2022. So not long ago, Chris was jumping 80 centimeters with this fabulous stallion who came second in the Cuda Insurance Grand Prix at Stokkies Dry. But I think this horse is so elastic through his body. It's in 2 to 3. They can't do much.
Yes.
And again, 4 back to 1. So it's really to see if he uses the stallion's step from 1 to the double.
Yeah.
And then to see if he trusts his scope to that big oxer.
To turn inside. Absolutely. Absolutely. Right. Last to go. Number 24, 334, Brandon Christopher van der Merwe for the 334 Sport Horse Stud. Big effort at the 334 vertical. Keep a lid on him, Chris. Flies
so let's see now. He's stepping up the gear. Just see here Chris going whoa a little bit, steadying up, popping through that.
27 the time. It's there and thereabouts.
Let's see what he lands.
He's good
on.
here.
Really trusting
Come
it.
on.
33.
2,
He's on the
3,
time.
4, 5, 6.
Oh, yeah. Go, Chris.
He needs to move the last 2. He definitely doesn't have this one.
Will he do the
Come
inside?
on. Oh, he got stuck around the corner.
Shame.
Jean Corber's going to win it here this afternoon. Oh, unlucky.
That's unlucky. Well done, Chris.
I must say, though, Christopher's got horses for the future.
He does.
He's
really
got a
does.
very, very, very good string of magical young horses. This horse only 7 or 8 years old. Lerona also only 8 years old.
Yeah.
Short there and thereabout. Valiant effort. Wow, Kelly, what a class. Pretty Woman M. Jean Corber takes top honors here this afternoon.
Yeah.
Second place, Hausberger's Aldo, Ash Healy. Third place, Philippa Baxter with Ushi Funhit, Naterhof. Fantastic class.
The TacknTogs Burlington Cup. What a finish. I think
Yeah.
it's such a strong class. Horses, the caliber of horses, the caliber of riders.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't want to be a course builder in this day and age. Seeing this lineup.
Amazing, isn't it? Yeah.
They really starting to make us work hard. But what a fabulous result. And
Yeah, I think the level is really, really high. I think I must say you've been on the podium more than once this year. So you've also been able to step up to this level and handle the really tough courses that the course builders have been setting for the riders. I think today was a fabulous competition. I think big up to the course builders, Anna, Ryan, well done, everybody. I think a fantastic, exciting class to gallop to the last there. Yeah, and I think a good result. I think Jean's been knocking on the door. I think she's going to be really, really chuffed with that. I think it's her first big win on Pretty Woman M in the 150s. So fantastic day for her. I'm sure I'm going to grab her for an interview a little bit later. But yeah, good class, eh, Kel?
Fabulous class. Well done to Jean and well done to all the prize winners. Really exciting And I look forward. I'm sure our next show was the World Cup. So I'm really looking forward to seeing everyone again.
Yep. Another big class, not so long. I think it's 2 weeks. Is that correct?
Yeah, 2 weeks, and then we'll be down in Shongweni. And I'm sure all these riders, again, with the top string horses, a lot of these would have been their second string, the up and coming horses.
Yes.
So it's really nice to see them.
Absolutely. So, Katie, thank you so much for joining us. I think we're going to cut to a quick break while we get ready for the prize giving, and we will join you all shortly.
Thank you, B, and thanks to TacknTogs for the wonderful sponsorship.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and TacknTogs. Where we lead, others follow.
Let's have the trophy, yeah? Hello, how are you? What else can I grab? Yeah, I'm so childish.
Can I help you with anything?
I've got more. I've got 7 of this.
You didn't start like you didn't start
The 2024 TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup winner, Jean Colbert, Pretty Woman in. Second place going to Hosmer's Oswald and Ashley Lee. Third, if you manage to top, Philippa Baxter. Fourth going to TacknTogs Oswald.
Viewers, you join us here for the prize giving of the TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup held at Burlington Stables here this afternoon. Yeah, Jean fist pumping the air. I know this means the world to her. She's a hungry competitor. She's often second in these classes. Fantastic today that she's top of the podium. Fantastic mare that she has there, Pretty Woman M. She is an absolute superstar. I think that there's lots more to come from this mare. Second place, a very well-deserved Ashley Healy, Hausberger's Aldo. Fantastic that it looks like he's back to his best, that horse. Well done. Ash has managed to sort his mouth out and get him comfy. Third place, Philippa Baxter, Ushi van het Netzhof. Pip, if I'd asked you at the beginning of the day if you'd taken a podium prize on championship day in the main class, I think you would have taken it. I think Pip and Kate and everybody in the family have had a tough time over the past few weeks. Unfortunately, had the passing of Di Baxter, Philippa's mom. She will be never forgotten and very well remembered by everybody, including myself. So, Pip, tough times, but congratulations for a fantastic round today. Ashley looking very proud of herself. There's Shepherd, her groom, standing with Aldo. He's an integral part of Ash's team. Fantastic to see Aldo's mouth better. And there we see Judith Boyer going forward to congratulate Philippa Baxter. It's Kiara Burns from TacknTogs doing her thing. Ushi van het Netzhof, third place in the 150 Burlington Cup here this afternoon. Fourth place, we have the TacknTogs entry, Ultimo WC, Shari Michaelis. Another one who's knocking on the door there for a big Grand Prix win. And then we have in fifth place, the fabulous 334 entry, Brandon with Chris van der Merwe. I'm sure Chris is going to feel a little deflated after his 2 rounds today, but I'm telling you that you are coming. Those horses are looking absolutely incredible. You are going to have a big Grand Prix win in the not too distant future. And Courtney Webber, fantastic to have her in the 150 classes with her fabulous horse, Opal de la Bastide. Also there and thereabouts, just finishing on 4 penalties in the jump off. So Jean Corber giving Pretty Woman M all the loves here this afternoon. All the ladies here this afternoon on the podium at the Burlington Cup. No thorns amongst the roses this afternoon. Congratulations, ladies. All moms up there, I believe. So congratulations to all the moms. Yay, well done, John. Big thanks got to go to TacknTogs for this fabulous sponsorship. 15,000 Rand for first, 10,000 for second, 6,000 Rand for third. And the fabulous trophy held up by Jean Corber. Fantastic riding here this afternoon. Pretty Woman M delivering the goods. And as all the ladies step down, I think it's going to be time for our moment where we can celebrate the grooms, the men behind the scenes, the guys who wake up very early and spend countless nights looking after the horses, bandaging, grooming, brushing, taking temperatures, all sorts of things. Both Jean and Ashley quickly getting back on so they don't actually have to hold their horses. Much safer to be up there. So the grooms of the TacknTogs 150 class here. Up on the podium they go. Yeah, fantastic scenes here. Congratulations, gentlemen. Yeah. Congratulations to all. Fantastic scenes here at Burlington. Big thanks. Got to go to TacknTogs for making this all possible. All right, guys, and after a fabulous day's show jumping here at Burlington, Jean Corber and Pretty Woman in leads them off on the lap of honor. Ashley Healy with Aldo in second, Philippa Baxter, Ushi in third, Shari Michaelis with Ultimo, Christopher van der Merwe, Brandon, and Opal Delabasti rounding off the prizes here. Fantastic scenes, Aldo and Pretty Woman both looking full of the joys here this afternoon. As Jean goes around for another lap of honor, so well deserved. Congratulations, Jean. Enjoy these times. Fantastic scenes, Pretty Woman. Em looking very proud of herself. Viewers, I am going to try and get a quick interview with Jean as she's hopped off her fabulous mare so she can let us know how that all felt and went down. So please don't go anywhere. Join us shortly for an interview with the winner of the TacknTogs Burlington Cup, Jean Corber.
Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and TacknTogs. Where we lead, others follow.
Well done, Anna. Well done, you. Well done, Ron. Thanks, guys. Where do we have to go?
Just like we have had big shows like this, our dedicated officials, people working behind the scenes. So very big thank you to all of the officials that worked at Burlington during the 2024 Burlington Cup.
Are we having a photo? We're in the sun.
And on the other side. Yeah, can we go the other side of the jump?
Oh, come on.
Well, that's better.
Thank you to everybody at Burlington Stable. Thank you, Ryan Sander, who is our sports designers this week, rather. And thank you to all of the officials who have worked tirelessly on this show. Anna, David, as always, thank you to you. Always a top class venue, top questions.
And you can and it's nice and nice. It feels weird. It's super crazy. I know. It's like really weird. There's a bit of oxygen.
Carol. Thanks, Anna. Thanks, David.
Ryan, you beat more than my right hand man. Thank you. He's got his wine. Oh. Bye, Ryan.
Till next time.
Yes. That's Ryan. Give us a bit of a vibe. We have some music. Yeah, or some. No, yeah. It doesn't matter. 5th and 6th. There's 2 there to go on. 18. Bottle of wine for you and the photo voucher. Take that. Hello. Thank you for the. I just want to say thank you for such a nice show. As soon as you're ready, and if it's been clicked and everything checked. Oh, it's okay. At the moment, they're just broken. Not actually the shopping. I see if that's enough money. That's what they're in. I just have to get some work to job. I'll find out how much it is. Yeah, that's what it is. I was down to 62. Now back to 64 now. Change. 3 weeks out.
Ja, så från fall till...
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay, viewers, I'm joined here in co-commentary by the winner of the TacknTogs 150 Burlington Cup, Jean Corber. Yay, Jean, finally. Fortune favors the brave. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you. She's such a fantastic mare. Let's just roll it back a little bit. I mean, she was brought into the country to deal, and things didn't work out that way.
No, so Elvira Riccardi and I picked her off a video and decided to bring her in and have her as a dealing horse. She was sold to us as a great, easygoing amateur's horse. Easy will be for anybody. She came and I completely fell in love with her. She is definitely not for everyone. She's sassy. She's hectic. She's a real madam.
Yes.
But she can jump.
Yes, that she can.
It's taken me probably a good 2 years for her to like me.
Okay.
I've always loved her. But she's a very interesting horse. But I think now with enough food and carrots, I've bribed her a lot. And she's got ability. Hey?
Yeah.
She's got unreal ability. It's just her mind's tricky and she's hormonal.
Okay.
So it's taken quite a lot to figure her out from that perspective.
Sure, what it looks like you've got everything in order these days. It's really been looking so smooth the last few rounds. Today worked out amazingly for you. Let's just chat a little bit about the first round. I walked the course and thought it was fairly strong. Pitched it in and around 145, 150. That double of verticals was really tough, 152. How did you feel that your mare jumped the first round?
I think she was absolutely excellent. I've started slowly stepping her up to the Grand Prix at 2 shows, and then I actually put her back down to the 140s and thought maybe she's not ready. So I thought, okay, this is another big step up for her. And I think here always this arena rides big.
Yes.
The tracks have been technical. There's a lot of questions. My biggest worry was that line, the double of verticals, and then also the rollback. Jules is not always fantastic on the left rein, and I often lose her, and she wants to nap and get distracted about things, and she kept her head, and I thought she jumped absolutely amazing.
Yeah, really, really amazing. And then not lots of horses in the jump off.
Yeah.
You said that you've been the fastest in the Burlington Cup before and not won it.
Yes.
So what was going through your head before you went?
So honestly, I didn't really think I stood a chance. I thought let's just get a nice clear. She's quite fast as it is. I opted to go around to the last jump because I thought let's just rather have a nice safe double clear.
Okay.
And in all honesty, I actually thought Ashley went into the lead. That's what I heard, and so I was like, okay, cool, awesome. If I can get a nice ticket, I'm happy.
Yes.
And then it was only when Ash walked down, she's like, "You've won it." I'm like, "No, you won it." And she's like, "No, you did." So I was really super, so excited and
amazing.
So happy. Thank you.
I know, I must say, fantastic. I love to see a good plan come together, and I must say that the smile on your face says 1,000 words. So I'm going to let you go and enjoy the festivities. Jean Corber, massive congratulations once again.
Thank you, and thank you to Burlington Stables, Anna, David, TacknTogs, Midfeeds for the sponsorship. Also, all the other sponsors, my own sponsors, Western Shop, Equigold, Fullvic, Equitread. I must tell you, Equitread with Jackie Cochran has made such a difference to this horse with the treadmill.
Yes. Is that the water treadmill?
The water treadmill.
Yes.
It's really made her so much stronger
Interesting,
behind.
Eh?
And then also Blider that does the fascia release on her. So really.
It takes an army, doesn't it?
It takes an army, that's for sure. And my husband, of course, finally I want something that he wants.
Fantastic scenes here. So guys, and again, just big thanks to TacknTogs, Anna Marie Esslinger, David Wilkin. I think it's been a fantastic Burlington Cup. So everybody, a big thanks. Huge successful day. Jean Corber, congratulations. Go and enjoy the festivities.
Thank you so much.
Take care, everybody. We'll see you in Shongweni.
Welcome to the world of Midfeeds and TacknTogs, South Africa's largest animal feed retailer and a haven for equestrian enthusiasts and animal lovers. Friendly and knowledgeable staff are at your service. We pride ourselves in offering a vast range of premium products that we know and trust. Your passion is our passion at Midfeeds and TacknTogs. Where we lead, others follow.